Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP,
it's a stampede! DJ HAMP, the stampede. DJ HAMP, the stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron, what's popping?
Nothing to it, as always.
Everything's everything?
Yeah, good weekend. Mother and father celebrated year 49 in marriage on the 3rd, which is Friday.
It's amazing, man. 40.
And I'm right behind them coming up next Monday, the 13th. This is my anniversary. We're 10 days apart and 100 years.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Salute. What's fantastic. What's good?
Brother.
What up, man? What's going on, bro?
What's goody, man? How you?
Hey, man. It is what it is. Motherfuckers going viral for some shit. Old shit I did more than me.
What you
Crazy.
mean?
Nigga reposted some shit I said, about the where the bitches was beating the dudes up. Motherfucker reposted that shit. That's like 6 months ago or something. This motherfucker get like 2 million views in 2 days.
Let me see it. Is it YouTube playable?
No, don't do it. No. Yeah, YouTube flagged my shit. YouTube flagged it. Bro, they cut me. I did the Little Fella Federation thing. Bro, they blocked my video, gave me a warning and a strike, dog. I'm repealing this shit right now. Y'all like, bro, y'all got fights all over the fucking thing, bro. So I'm like, I don't know what the hell YouTube got going on, bro.
Wait. You got a flag? Because I got a video. Bruh. Yo, I played that whole Philly shootout.
Yeah, thank you. Shootout. They got videos of niggas getting stabbed on here. I was like, bro, you talking about violence? I'm like, man, get out of here, dog.
They hit you with that. See, I got one video, like it's blurred out, but you get hit at gunshots. What you think?
Man, nah, it was just niggas slamming the nigga on the ground, and they said violent. What's the name? No blood, no nothing. Like YouTube, man. Fuck,
I
man.
actually saved that video. He slammed. So I saw it. Somebody had put it on Facebook before that one video.
Yeah.
And they stopped it before he hit the ground. I'm like, yo, he gotta be dead. He got to be dead.
Played this nigga dead song. No, man. Hey, you know what? Hell, you know what's crazy? People don't understand how resilient the body is, dog. It takes a lot to keep a nigga down, bro.
It does.
Now, nigga was.
He caught him. He caught himself a little bit. Cause he boofed him like a toy,
hey, like a child.
And
the little nigga, man, I'm 175 pounds, 5'8". Like, brother, you finna have a rough day, brother. It's gonna be a long day.
It's levels to this shit, man. When he picked him. But you could tell the wind was out though, like it hurt.
Done.
Yeah.
Done.
The dude that you had on the thing, he looked muscular. You know what I'm saying?
Muscles don't equal fighting. This nigga talking about being in the gym, nigga. And again, if I can lift you, it don't matter how much you can lift. I don't give a damn. 175 pounds. I can rep that in bench press like infinitely. What the fuck you think if once I grab you?
Yo, and we play football, right? I used to play this shit called 9-man flag football. So 9-man, a lineman can't go out. So you got like real linemen. You know what I'm saying? So we playing in a tournament. My team was pretty good. We used to play against Sed. Y'all seen Sed on the panel. So we had like who used to play out there? Remember He Hate Me?
Yeah. XFL.
Yeah. Like it was damn near. If you didn't play college ball, you would have a rough time just because it was so many people. After everybody was
Yeah.
done, yo, and they used to have, and I used to play like tight end sometimes, right, or even tackle, just depending on. And little motherfucker, they be like, oh, they speed rush. You know what I'm saying? I catch them
Hit that brick wall.
all the way up.
Feet back. Feet back.
Ref told me one time, stop trying to slam. I say he going through this ground today for sure. Cause that speed, once I get out there, you don't got nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. I remember who used to look small as hell. You remember Cameron Wake? Oh, y'all don't watch NFL like that. But Cameron Wake,
I heard the name before.
yeah, he played for the Dolphins. He was good for a minute, but he was like 6'1", which is super, small as hell for a DN.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bubba, you going to school? Okay, I love you. Yeah, man. So, damn, man, let's get it, man. Yeah, you can close it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man. So I want to play this video. Let's get it popping, man.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way! Talking about.
Yo, so this. Did you see this shit?
What?
Yo,
Yeah, we talked about this a couple weeks ago.
but I ain't know this was fucking real. Like, I knew it was real, but yo, this is crazy, son. Crazy. So, Aaron, she's trying to clap the dad, but she can't get the dad take off. So she clapped everything else but the dad. She clapped the baby. Did she actually clap the baby?
And then said, "Fuck the baby, bitch."
Did she actually hit the baby?
Yeah, she shot her like in the leg or something.
Oh, I heard about that. I heard about a baby being shot in the leg. Is that the dude standing right behind the stroller?
No,
No,
that's the
that's
mom.
the shooter. That's the girl. It's a girl that did the shooting, not a guy.
Oh, that was the dude who took off to the right.
Yeah. The dude took off.
Yeah, he
It
hauled
looked
ass.
like his mom, the kid's mom, and the kid right there.
I see that angle now. Yeah.
So she like claps the stroller, but the girl, did she miss the girl? It's like she missed the girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was trying to hit him or her.
She was trying to hit him that ran off. She was trying to hit the dude that ran off, and then she like just casually shot at the girl, but she missed the girl. Obviously, it seemed obvious.
Caught the baby in the leg or something. It was non-fatal, but yeah, the baby got shot.
And that's her baby she shot?
No, not her baby. Somebody else.
Other chick's baby. Okay, the mom is there. Okay, gotcha.
What y'all think, man?
Put that bitch in the bathroom.
Oh, it's like, I'm telling you, man. There's, but you know what? You know how we say like the rules changed and all that in terms of like street violence and all that. I don't think that's actually true. We got a lot of moments of kids being used as cannon fodder or bait and all that. Like, what's the most popular one from like Rich Porter? Remember his brother when Uncle Ice stole? Remember? Y'all remember that?
Yeah,
that's true. You know what I'm saying? Like they actually kidnapped his little brother.
It's based on a true story. Yeah, that actually happened.
You remember? Y'all seen the Griselda joint? Now they shot the kid by accident. Remember in the back seat? That's true too. Did y'all watch? Yeah, so they was trying to shoot her bodyguard, but he had his son with him.
Oh, you talking about no? Okay, we're Cocaine Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I thought you were talking about the rappers for me. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh no. Yeah, what was her name? Griselda.
Yeah, Cocaine Cowboys. Yeah. They shot the wrong dude, and yeah.
Yeah, and then they shot the little boy in the back seat. And
Yeah.
I seen one case in Chicago. They kidnapped the boy. Remember? Did y'all see the one where they kidnapped the boy and had him on FaceTime with his dad?
Nah.
Yeah. So this was a while ago, but they kidnapped the kid and they either put him on like not FaceTime, but like you Instagram or something.
Facebook Live or Instagram Live or some shit.
Yeah, yeah. Like they had his son, but they dropped the boy off though. They they dropped him off though. They didn't hurt him,
God, shit.
but they just had him like, yo, you know what I'm saying? This how close we could get, and they let his son go. And I saw another one where they shot the 10-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. But I just clapping the baby. I just haven't seen that. Like just cameras, boy, cameras. Because even though it says the world's the safest it's ever been, just based on crime and
Yeah.
you could see
It makes
everything.
you aware. That's what I'm talking about. You actually it makes you aware, bro, of just like how crazy shit get. And we didn't have this growing up, right? So again, all you had was your local news, and most of that was like, verbalized and retold. Now you seeing all this shit, bro. You see it in real time. You feel me? So it's crazy.
What do you think the effect of that is? Like with CCTV and the Patriot Act, what do you think? Do you think people feel, and I'm saying feel, less safe?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because just like y'all are saying, you can see it, not in real time, but you can see the play by play. It's not. You don't mitigate the impact by just limiting to words, and then even the words are shaped to benefit the false sense of security, so that people continue to lean into and rely on their government. 100% people feel less safe. It's just a revelation, really. You should never had that you should have never had that false sense of security to begin with. But it is what it is. It's the
What you
nature of
mean?
it.
What you mean?
Like we never really were that safe. But now that you can see, now that it's being revealed how unsafe we are, now is new news.
What, man? So how should people? So how you saying people should have felt before?
Like they needed to be prepared. The reason why we're not prepared is because we never felt the need to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying that last night. In a reply to a thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is a horrible fucking thing to live by, because you never plan on it being broke. You feel me? And then the shit break, and now all hell breaks loose. So I think a lot of people go through life with that mentality, not being reactive and not proactive, but depending on the casualty or the calamity, that shit can be,
Yeah. No, that's real.
An ounce of prevention, right? An ounce of prevention, right? Is worth a pound of cure.
Yeah. I think people are desensitized. I don't even think it's a feeling anymore. Safe or unsafe. Yeah. Most of us are desensitized. We really don't think it's gonna happen to us. That's why the lack of preparation is there. Because it's so prominent. You can go to X and literally see anything you want. Any old video when we had to get the Faces of Death TV. Remember that tape?
Oh yeah.
Get Faces of Death or banned from TV, shit like that, But now you can literally just see it, right? It's so normalized. Like this shit was, I guess it's funny, but it's interesting. The comments mostly. So this shit say, when I got shot in the head the third time, my brother never left my side, right? Boy got shot in the head for 3 times. The comments. 3 times, as in 3 different times. This nigga Wolverine. Third time, damn nigga, who you beefing with? The Equalizer? 3 times? Gotta apologize to them boys at this point. Your ops is traumatized. They like he keep respawning, dog. Ops call you target practice. 3 times, pack your shit and get away from there. Then turn your life over to the Lord. Your brother needs to apologize to John Wick. Third time, just tell him at this. Just tell on him at this point. This nigga say, nigga beefing with Deadshot. 3 times. He said, baby, let me hold your hand. Your guardian angel is somewhere rocking back and forth, and your ancestors are chain smoking cigarettes protecting you. Yo, mad comments, right? Mad comments. He said, nigga beefing with an all-star lineup of crash outs. So this, I think, is the result of that. You know what I'm saying? Most often.
Listen, man. Listen, I'm say this. I'll say this like I'll say probably once every couple of months. Ain't nobody on the planet funnier than niggas, man. Nobody on the planet, bro. Nobody funnier than us, bro. Hands down. Like it could be the most tragic shit. Okay.
Look what Empress said.
They left him off the old guard.
You never seen that movie?
No. I don't know what the reference is.
Yo, it's on Netflix, but they can't die. So they died and they come back.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness, man. Nigga make a joke out of anything, boy. That's a fact, though. Did y'all see this white girl here? Y'all see this? So the judge said, hell no, to formerly Kentucky student Sophia Rosing, who screamed nigga 200 times at a black dorm worker, denies early release request. So she apparently tried to get early release, and he said, hell no. This the scene.
Could you stop pushing up? Could you stop yelling? Thank you. I'm going to also you're right. Who's me? I did not get paid enough for you. Exactly. I'm your nigger. Thank you. You're a nigger in your bitch. Yeah. I got phone video. I got phone video. You're in your bitch. Can you try to get them to like a chair or something? No. You're a nigger in your bitch.
She tried to get in the elevator, but she stumbled in, and I was just trying to see if she was in.
So she drunk.
In the door, is there anything out there? Because she was like, hey, you're getting here. Don't know. She came up. No, she walked in. She looked like she was trying to stay in, but it was. You try to make yourself up and down here.
What y'all think?
What she get charged with? Indecent conduct or assault?
I forget what the charge was because I saw this a little while ago, but I just saw this update.
Yeah, keep her stupid ass locked the fuck up. Shout out to Shorty for not mauling her. She should have mauled her, but I guess then she might have went to jail. I don't know.
She was singing nigga like warriors. Like just this I think this is prevalent. I know a decent amount of people who went to PWIs who experienced a level of this. That's what I'm saying. I know everybody racist.
Yeah, but I don't know. Again, I guess I gotta put my fucking coonskin cap on or whatever.
Why?
Again, I just this is not the case. Like I 20 years in the military, right?
Yeah.
White boys. I had 20 years, no bullshit, no cap. I had less than 5 white boys brave enough to say the N-word around me.
Yeah,
right.
But you said 4. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, 4 out of 20 years over 70-some% white male dominated force.
Yeah, but you are. But Miss Fantastic, if you had it happen 4 times, at your size, then you gotta exponentially increase that.
No, even
For
if I
sure.
exponentially increase it, like that's still what? That's less than 1%. Let's multiply it times 10. That might be 10%.
You pause. You a big strong ass nigga, bro, and you
Yeah,
heard that shit four
but
times.
that's what I'm saying though. So what I'm saying is mostly the people that said it
Uh-huh.
weren't imposing. They just didn't give a fuck. They weren't worried about me mauling them for saying it.
They didn't
That was
care.
just how much they had it in their heart or in their, in their being to say the word, right?
Yeah,
So what I'm saying is overwhelmingly the just blatantly racist white people aren't that large of a contingent, bro. It's just not there.
the overt racism, you may have an argument, but I think we see the prevalence, especially based on the conversation we just had regarding the cameras. But moreover, if you experienced it four times, it's fantastic. It's almost like you making that point, you got to concede your initial point because nobody just saying that to you unless they really, really don't care. So you say nigger fantastic as a white man, Asian man, whatever. They gotta really, 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 really not care,
Well,
right?
no, they
Say
weren't
it
saying it to me. They were saying it
around
like
you,
while I was around. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But if they say it to for you, they gotta really not care 10 times. For the average man, they only gotta really not care 2 times. I mean, that just like hey, that shit is. I'm saying I'm not I'm not surprised. Feel me? But 5 times in 20 years, that's a lot, nigga. That's a
I don't
lot,
fucking I don't even know how many white boys. That's not a lot, bro. That's
that's a
not a
lot,
lot.
bro. That's a
Not a
lot.
lot. That is not a lot.
That's a lot. That's a
Maybe 5 times in, like I said, 5 times in 20 years, bro. And the way I hear like the shit that they really say crazy shit about for real, Asians. And you gotta think, I joined in 2003. That was right after 9/11. Oh, that shit. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's like I don't know.
but think about this. Cause they know they really ain't afraid of him. He 5 foot nothing, 100 and nothing. That actually bolsters the point, right? They have a stereotype at least about us to an extent, to where they'd be more apprehensive. Right, but if they racist to the Asian man, you could bet your bottom dollar they feel the same about you. Is all I'm saying.
I'm saying, man, I'd have had a lot of white boys look out, man. A
No,
lot of
yeah,
them.
yo, listen, we be working on jobs. We gotta do what we gotta do to get it done, right? People are cordial. People have human decency, but people
Mhm.
still feel how they feel. I mean, it just is. You know what I'm saying? If you're
Yeah.
on a battlefield trying to get stuff done, nobody got time for somebody to be bullshitting, holding everybody down when everybody got to do it together. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What you think, Aaron? Before I move forward,
Yeah, no, I've conceded to that long ago that my sheer presence in a room and resume combined puts overt white racists on strict notice. In fact, I'm kind of leery of those who are extra accommodating, shall I say, for fear
I
of a
can see
cloak
that.
and dagger, hidden agenda type modus operandi.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, "Good morning to all the Patriots fans. We back, y'all.
Go
Surprised.
birds.
Yeah, man. Y'all lost." John with the 20 ball says, "Can't foot hurt, so he can't do push-ups no more." Wow.
Wow. Shit like that. Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I got videos, man. I just was traveling these last 4 days. I got my videos. Nightis with the $5 says, "Yes, be ethical, because our people have been dealt with unethically."
Shit.
Knight with the $5 says, "Geneva Convention, it's rule." We're gonna get to that. Interesting,
Yeah,
man.
this ain't war.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. So, there's an update to this. Let me know what y'all think.
There was no foul play in the death of the young black man found dead at the Delta State University in Mississippi. 21-year-old Trey Reed was found hanging from a tree on campus Monday morning. The Cleveland Police Department says the Mississippi State Medical Examiner determined Reed's cause of death as a suicide. Police say final toxicology results may take a few more weeks, though. Reed's family is still ordering an independent autopsy. The attorney representing the family is calling for transparency and demanding all the video evidence of this incident be shown to the family.
Damn. So, pretty interesting, right? So, it was said that they were getting an independent autopsy. And so what was said was that Colin Kaepernick funded it. And so I was looking for a couple of different videos. Let me show y'all this. But y'all updated on that. Y'all heard about this and all that?
Yeah, I heard the same thing. I don't trust it though, because people just put random shit on the internet. So I don't. They put Colin Kaepernick's name on it, but and they're claiming that they already have the result, talking about blunt force trauma and shit. So again, I don't see anything officially supporting that outside of niggas on the internet. So I don't really believe it.
Damn. Aaron, are you up to date on this?
No.
Let's see. So I found this video. I didn't even watch all the way through. Let's see.
Insane. Colin Kaepernick funded a second autopsy. It was found that Trey Reed, an honors student and a black man, suffered blunt force trauma to his head. He didn't hang himself. Trey Reed was lynched.
The second autopsy hasn't even been released yet. So if the autopsy hasn't been released yet, where is this information coming from? I cannot wait to tell you.
We're living in hard times, and I need all of you to choose light and to be loved.
This information is coming from a leader of a hate group, Crystal Muhammad, who is the chair of the new Black Panther Party, not affiliated with the original organization, who actually rejects and condemns this new group, defining them as a black racist hate group. Several groups, including the ADL and the Southern Poverty Law Center, define this current group as a hate group because they preach black separatism, black nationalism, and black superiority over other races. And also, everyone's just going to leave this part out, she hasn't even seen the autopsy yet. She just claimed that she was told this was in the autopsy that hasn't been released yet, and now all of these secondhand tabloids that monetize racial division are running with it.
People are trying to control the narrative and segregate and divide us, but we need to come together over every act of violence.
You're right, brother. And this starts by ignoring people who believe in racial separatism. Injustices do happen every single day, and I want them to be taken seriously. And coming out and saying potentially devastating stuff like this with absolute certainty before there's any proof that it's true, completely depending on what a hate-filled racist said on a podcast, may completely undermine stories of real injustice. It is absolutely insane that we just run with these stories. The truth behind this breaking story is insane.
So this kind of goes along with it's a fantastic was saying, right? This one's a little bit shorter.
For Trey Reed has revealed that there was blunt force trauma to the back. The second autopsy report for Trey Reed has revealed that there was blunt force trauma to the back of Trey's head. This was the autopsy that was paid for generously by Colin Kaepernick. And this absolutely confirms what was obvious from the very beginning. Of course, this was not a suicide. Never mind the historical implications of hanging for Black people in this country, but genuinely the logistical implications. Was there a chair underneath him? How did he even get up there? We had very little information coming out of that situation, and it was really clear that they were trying to sweep it under the rug as quickly as they possibly could and then to change the subject. And honestly, I can almost promise you that they're going to try to fight this headline tooth and nail, and we know why. Because they are really trying to bring white supremacy back out from under its hood into the streets in this country as we speak. They are trying to justify white male violence towards the rest of the population. And might I remind you that for much of our history, it was legal for white men to kill pretty much whoever they wanted, including their wives, including their children. It was called a crime of passion. Again, it was swept under the rug, and they're trying to take us back there. The second autopsy report.
What to believe, man? What to believe? What you guys think?
Where is this autopsy report?
I'm trying to look for something. Let me see. I'm trying to find something where we can see the report.
Have to tell black people that Delta State University student Trey Reed didn't hang himself. And now a second autopsy proves it. I'm Major League, and this is some news you need to know. From the moment Trey Reed's body was found hanging from a tree at Delta State University's campus, authorities rushed to label it a suicide. Before the evidence, before the investigation, and despite common sense, this label was slapped on. But black folk know this story all too well. Trey was an outgoing kid planning his future, and the belt they say he used to hang himself was 3 times his size and missing a buckle. Either the local authorities think you're stupid, or they don't care at all what you think. The second independent autopsy requested by the family showed blunt force trauma to Trey's head. That doesn't sound like suicide. That sounds like a homicide and a cover-up. Thankfully, the family and the community pushed for these answers. There was no camera footage, evidence was missing, and authorities ignored witnesses who said they saw Trey pacing back and forth on the campus before he disappeared. But this isn't new. Black people have seen suspicious deaths branded as suicides for generations. It's part of the ugly history of racial violence in this country. This is the most important story you're going to hear about today. So make sure you like, share, and follow for more Major League news. You didn't have to tell black.
This is the most important story you'll hear today. So make sure you like, share, and follow for more Major League news.
So I guess go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Again, like I said, niggas want to be the victim. Again, my first thing was, how the hell you hanging a grown ass man in 2025 with no scratching, no fighting, no nothing, no, bro. Again, it sounds crazy, but unfortunately, people delete themselves every day, man, especially men, right? I don't understand why it's just so far-fetched as the way to where, people still get themselves up out of here the old-fashioned way of all, races and genders and shit, right? I don't know why he would choose to do that, but I mean, I don't find it as far-fetched. And this whole thing as where now everybody's making up a narrative, clearly, it's problematic because, here they go again type shit.
Well,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say, I mean, I'm still, I mean, I hear you. I'm not fully prepared to just dismiss it. I'm still waiting to see this official autopsy because my position is this. If it's deemed a homicide, the thing we should be prepared to do, verbal and frankly horrific, right? Ready to get into some gangster shit, but we got to be sure. You know what I mean? So I can't say one way or another, but if it is one way, we got to know for sure so we can engage in some properly gangster shit.
My thing is Fox News or MSNBC any more credible than these journalists here?
Yes. No. Yes, they are.
How?
Yes, because their sources have to be vetted, and it has to be information and data that they prove 90% of it. Do they get everything right? No, but just randomly making shit up on the internet, and this is the problem with new media. Niggas don't care where the source come from. They just say some shit, and everybody repeats it and runs with it. So when we do this media thing, it has to have some type of vetting and some type of facts behind the information being found.
I guess my point is not my point. Here's what I'm trying to understand, but I think maybe it is a point. MSNBC and Fox News will recover the same event and have a totally separate narrative.
Right.
It's like they literally do what we're saying is being done just at a much higher level and with more reach. You know what I'm saying? So if you notice, like Jubilee debates, they don't use them sources at all. They try to use these independent firms, kind of like this, who are just trying to say this is what happened, this is what the facts are. You know, it seemed like those channels specifically, which is why I put them against each other, have an agenda.
Yeah, but it's either way. I'm not doubting the spin or the agenda, right? A Republican, Democrat, liberal, conservative. It's all based on a narrative of a factual thing, though. Okay, so if something actually happened and you spin it, cool, fine, that's going to happen. But if it never happened and you're saying it happened, that is a major issue and problem. To be putting out false narratives, especially something of this serious nature, like Aaron said, to the public. You know what I'm saying? So you're purposely being deceptive and you're purposely rabble rousing and causing, you know what I'm saying, an issue from a lie. And because I always go, niggas are so emotional and they so quick to run to it, they just run with it and never verify the information. So I've learned this in doing the what's the name shit. I don't ever just jump on some shit and talk about it no more. I wait a couple of days to see if it's actually actual factual and some type of report from New York Times, Fox, or whatever. I don't just go by what niggas post on the internet because niggas make shit up. For clicks and views, as Aaron pointed out, right? This dude was telling you like, comment, share, subscribe, all this other shit. Tune in to me for all the news. Basically, motherfuckers tuning in for fucking, the red meat. So,
I mean, we covered that in an episode. I forget what it was called, but you remember how we were talking about, how emotions are leveraged to stir narratives and spin it. You know what I mean? That's my whole point. I don't trust Fox and MSN either, because like Ham said, they both are guilty of the same thing these independent private journalists, so-called journalists, are doing. Now, yes, their sources of information have to be vetted and verified as being accurate, but that doesn't mean the information has to be verified as accurate. They can present it in a way that they want to present it. But where they got the information from, yeah, that should be official. But that doesn't mean they gave it to us that way.
Yeah, I mean, I look at Jake, and I've seen Jake spin a whole lot of stuff too. Jake can literally lie to you on scene to get you to say things that he wants you to say. The next story we're going to cover, as a matter of fact, Mr. Fantastic, literally implicates Jake in that very way. So they put a black face in front of you, and I've seen this before. They put a black face in front of you to say there's no foul play, because it's a black police chief, right? Black, you less inclined, right? You might take it at face value. But it's like, I don't know, to your point, who to trust, but I don't see these people any less credible than that police chief up there. And then, because of stereotypes, it's Mississippi, right? Just based on what I know about Mississippi. And the other thing is, I seen people hang up before, right? In a bathroom or something like that. He climbed in a tree with a belt. That shit sounds weird to me. And the fighting back thing, he don't seem like a big man. So if it's 2-on-1, you knock him out, you could do what you want.
Yeah, but then this would be a modern day easy Emmett Till 2025. He would be lumped and bumped the fuck up, bro, in the casket. You're not hiding that. And the family would have released the pictures, dog. If he was beat up the way they say he was, blunt force trauma, all these different things, so on and so forth, to the point of where then he was beat up and then hung from a tree, the first thing his family would do is look at what they did to our son, look at what they did to my brother, look at what they did to his black man, so on and so forth. So that's why it's not adding up, bro. It's not adding up.
But here's the thing, right? They are being, it's like they are being intentionally covert about the cause of death, right? They haven't emphatically said he died from strangulation, right? They just keep saying there's no foul play. It looks to be a suicide. Well, tell us what the autopsy says, right? You can determine what killed the boy. Is it blunt force trauma? Did he have blood on the brain? Did he choke out? Like, why didn't they just say that strangulation was the cause of death? They usually tell us. See, that's why I can't tell the difference, which is the harm of society now with AI and everybody can be a journalist. Well, it's like I mean, it's pros and cons. I'll say, not even harm, just pros and cons to all of it, right? So, Mr. Fantastic, I don't know. Now, let me ask you a question. What made you say victim? I didn't understand that part.
Victim of what?
You were like, niggas want to be victims.
Because they do. Niggas want to be victims. Niggas want to bring back slavery and Jim Crow so bad. I think the people, we actually want to experience that so we can actually claim it for real, which you never, you know what I'm saying? So that, I mean, what the last time was it Bird? Bird was the guy that got dragged behind the truck, right? The act that Obama did. It was the Bird something act. Bird might have been the white boy. Yeah, in Texas. Remember they drove the black man behind the truck?
Vaguely, yeah.
I forget. It's the act that they made, right?
Yeah.
So this stuff right here, bro, just does not happen that way, right? Yeah, it was James Bird, the guy. Was that the black guy or the other guy?
Must be James Bird. Miss Jilly will tell us. Go ahead.
Yeah. So either way, that's what I'm saying, man. You niggas can get emotional all you want, bro. Again, if that was the case, there's enough white people in Alabama, Mississippi, and then what college is it? Was that at HBCU?
No, Delta State is regular school.
Or just a regular school, either way. So again, what are we doing? That just is like, why aren't they doing this more often in all this other shit? I'm just like, come on, bro. And y'all are fighting me for saying, and the man proved this was a lie. A lie is being spread. Y'all not even focused on that you're lied to. Y'all want to believe the lie because it supports your victimhood. Because you want to be victims of this shit and you want the big bad, boogeyman white man to be who he is, you niggas are willing to run and spread a lie. That's problematic. You're too grown for that. Y'all niggas my age. Okay? You're not fucking these impressionable college age students. Y'all fucking 40. Grow the fuck up. Get out your feelings. Wait for the facts before you spread the bullshit.
Damn, one thing I wish was that Colin Kaepernick says something for once. Like, say no, and that's the thing. Like, if he just said it, it would just make it plain. Then because he got the money to do it. You see what I'm saying? How much does an autopsy cost?
Maybe a couple thousand. I don't think it's a lot of money. Maybe 10,000. It can't be a lot.
I was gonna say, let's just make it doable at 10,000. Like legit. He can do it all night long.
I don't know. It's fantastic. What I see here is that people trying to understand what's really going on because it doesn't make full on sense. The tree thing just don't make sense to me. And Mr. Fantastic, here's the thing you told the ladies one time, or somebody. You was like, if certain people are agreeing with you, it's a red flag. Remember that?
Yeah.
I'm just discerning. When the white men keep agreeing with you and they never go against each other, what you think about that?
White man agreeing with me with who? What white man? Well, I don't. Well, for one, the white man would be the minority here, and there are plenty of black people that agree with me too. So
no, I just wonder about it. Like, it just consideration of all things.
Let's walk it down though. So let's walk it down. Let's walk it down in real time. So let's say we have a genuine white man that isn't a racist, that doesn't look things from a racial standpoint. He sees things. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They don't though.
Huh?
They don't look at it from non-racial standpoint.
They don't? You sure?
No.
So every white person looks at everything racially.
The ones that I know are white, particularly here right now, no, they don't. Okay,
so let's go with that, right? All right, so these are white men that look at shit from a racist or racial, so that makes a difference. Are they looking at it as a racist, or are they looking at it racial?
Racist and racial.
Okay, so they're looking at it racist. I mean, I can't argue that. If they're confirmed racist or there are strong implications of them being racist,
man, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, the white man put repeal the 13th Amendment, white niceness is over. And I didn't even say nothing about my thing about the Charlie Kirk shit was, yo, if you think you surrounded, what you gonna do about it, right? I wasn't even
Okay.
calling the nigga nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So he put that. The other white boy say, hey, I got 16,000 rounds of my primary weapon. Right after that comment. So I'm just
Okay.
going off, right? And then I've seen them on different platforms to where when the person who run that platform opens it up to niggas ain't shit, they the first ones to get up there without a camera and comment. So I'm not just saying it. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, again, like I said, I can't defend that. If of course he's gonna agree with anything I'm saying that's defending the white person or defending something other than it being a narrative that it is. So from that sense, yeah. But I would still like to now go to the black people that agree with me and look at the situation the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from a logical standpoint. And again, as you said, one of the things you said, shout out to Cheeky, right? A motherfucking woman won man of the year twice. A man won woman of the year twice, right?
Yeah.
So if a man can win motherfucking woman of the year twice, I promise you, niggas is still out here hanging themselves to get them up out of here. Promise you. I guarantee it. If you were to look it up and you were to Google it, fuck it, let's see it.
Go ahead.
Google it. Real
Yeah.
time.
And I think the key is, right, it's just one thing that the strong stance for or against don't even make sense because there's a opportunity that there was autopsy done, right? Now people just come out and saying shit, right? That just convolutes the waters, right? It muddies the waters, right? But when we just emphatic about it, when there's a possibility based on what we know, that gives me cause for pause.
Hanging and suffocation are among the leading methods of suicide, but the rates vary significantly by year, age group, gender, and country. Detailed annual data is typically collected and analyzed by public health organizations such as Centers for Disease Control and Prevention in the CDC. For the period of 2017 to 2019, hanging and suffocation were the second most frequently used suicide method after firearms for both sexes.
Yeah.
So the data supports what the fuck I just said.
You saying that people hang themselves
and getting the fuck up out of here, gun or rope. So does that make a difference? No, because niggas want to be fucking emotional and they want to be some racial motherfucking rising of the KKK in Mississippi.
Yeah. I think that information matters, right? To the probability of someone hanging themselves. Though the thing that got me is the tree thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the part that throws me, I think when people make a choice and you kick a chair, that chair is kicked. When you use a gun, that gun, you know what I mean? You put a gun in your head, the likelihood that is effective is super light.
So what? So why would it not be from a tree? Because typically, if you're gonna hang yourself,
it seems odd to me. Like I don't know.
No, again, you niggas.
I'm just saying, like, in the Bing, niggas will hang up in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what's the thing is you need something that's high enough for you to hang yourself from. And we know usually a tree is something that is going to suffice for that. To where if you purposely and you really want to do it, like you say, you get up there on a chair, you kick the chair, and that's it. As long as your feet can't touch the ground. If a motherfucker playing, they use a doorknob or some shit to where they can, release the pressure. All right. I don't know if you remember, what was the dude that did, what's the name? He died that way. Because some motherfuckers get off. They have a stronger, yeah, you know what I mean? So a lot of motherfuckers die in the process of trying to chase that glorious nut, even, right? But either way, man, again, like I said,
yeah. I think here's the factors, right? That make it even muddier, right? The timing, the place, right? Those two things are hard to see past. Right around just the turmoil, right? And then obviously Mississippi itself. I wonder if this happened in like New York or Connecticut, would people even have the same notion? Do you think they would?
You say like, what? If you happen in
like up north somewhere, like Jersey, like do you think people would even have the same understanding? Like you think people would come to that conclusion ASAP as quickly?
What self-deletion? No.
I don't think it would be as prevalent if it was anywhere other than Mississippi, Alabama, or a deep South state.
Here, more assumption would be more foul play. I think the only thing that's having me consider self-deletion is the fact that the tree could be his farewell letter. You get what I'm saying? Like, is he sending a message in the process of, like, is he creating an image? But it could very well be foul play as well. That's why I want to know the facts and the details. But up north, I think it's the way foul play, because that's not how niggas get down up here. Like you say, they'll go to basketball court, or something, or they'll just grab the blicky or go off a bridge. They're all very.
Yeah, but you can't tell a person. You can't tell a person how to get themselves up out of
here. Actually, that tells you right there. The Verrazano Bridge in the Staten Island, ain't no ropes, lots of bodies.
Yeah, I just wish they wouldn't. The communication from the police is unclear to me.
Unclear,
right?
Yep, exactly.
Right, and it allows you to paint a narrative, right? And you know who I err on the side of? Black people. But I'm looking at it, right? The dude threw me off with the dreads and shit, walking around talking about the fuck you talking about? But the dude Major League, he kind of just said, you know what I mean? What they keep saying is being said, right? Here's the other thing that gives it credence. We haven't seen an autopsy report from the coroner or the other one, right? So now people are saying, where is it? Well, where is it? Right? Where is the autopsy report? Right? If this is national news, right? We already have racial tensions. Why wouldn't we quell that by releasing the information?
Let me see. It was Trey Reed, right? Trey Reed. Now, what was his first name? They call him Trey, but it's not Trey. What's his real name?
It'll come up. It'll come up.
Reed. Autopsy.
When because like you said, when you're just thinking about it logically or holistically, right? I wish Colin Kaepernick would say something so we know for a fact, okay, you pay for this thing. But they keep on saying he got bruises and bumps and all that.
Crazy. So like you do this and now all Black Enterprise got it. Now you have these official Black news sources that are repeating the fucking lie.
So now, Mr. Fantastic, here's the thing. Black Enterprise, Fox, MSNBC. You said that they will paint a narrative based on the facts they received. You have to put them in that bracket. So now what?
Hold on. Let me see what this is. What's the Clarion Ledger? What's Clarion? Where is Clarion at? Mississippi Clarion. Here we go. So this is official. I'm guessing this is official newspaper. Clarion Ledger. Let me make sure. Clarion. Shad here. Is Shad here?
Shad? No.
All right. So, but I'm pretty sure this is. Let me share my screen. Okay.
What?
So this kills everything. You know what I'm saying? I won't say kills, but this justifies everything I said. Right. This is official newspaper, or official source. So when you make the comparison of the two, and you try to compare a Black Enterprise to MSNBC or CNN and all these different things, they literally have to put out the facts. So I'm pretty sure they can be sued by putting out false information, right? Second autopsy on Trey Reed not yet released. New cause of death claims spread online.
Okay, but so there is a second autopsy though. So this confirms two things. Second autopsy not yet released, which means it was done, and then people are speculating about it.
No, not speculating. They're purposely putting out misinformation. It's purposely said.
Speculation because they don't have the information is all I'm saying.
Well, no. We're not. No. Words mean things. Speculation means you think, you guess, or so on and so forth.
That's what
this is purposely being put out because they could have speculated that, hey, the first autopsy was right. Correct? Could that be a speculation?
You saying they haven't said allegedly.
Haven't said what allegedly?
No, because you know how people be like, allegedly this is that, right? You're saying they're not saying allegedly, they're just saying.
Oh, yeah, they're saying it happened. They're saying this is what it is. Purposely putting out misinformation. Purposely putting it out. because speculation could be, oh, well, he didn't die of suicide or whatever, but it was whatever. Now it's blunt force trauma and head trauma, and the stories aren't even lining up. Again, man. Again, I guess now Mississippi
Bring up
can't
the
trust
Black
Mississippi
Enterprise
with-
joint.
Okay, let me go back.
Bring up the black. Now, if what you saying, right, to it be true, we know that there is a second autopsy then.
Yeah, but it's a second. It can be a second autopsy, but putting out the first thing, I'll just put it here. This is all the top stories, right? You see it?
Yeah.
Black Enterprise, right? International Business Times UK, Black Girls Nerds, all these secondhand fucking sources
Go to
are
Black
just running
Enterprise.
narrative. Click on it.
Yeah.
Family attorney Ben Crump has it confirmed. And I promise you this, if that shit was that, Ben Crump will be up front and fucking center. Okay? That's another thing. If this was blunt force trauma and all this other shit, Ben Crump will have a fucking press conference immediately.
Ben Crump. They got money in it now, though. And that's the thing. It's too much information coming out. There's not enough information coming out fast enough, right? It's just the thing that gets your attention. You know, autopsy done, no foul play. Second autopsy done, findings are extravagant, right? But the people with credibility ain't saying nothing. I saw Mark G. I saw the Black Panther one too with Willie D, but I didn't watch it. I just didn't watch it. I don't know. So what you think, Aaron?
I want to see what Ben Crump has to say. I want to see both of these autopsy results. I'm not falling for the trick bag. I understand psyops and how that shit works.
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't know. It's just too much. It could be one way or the other. Ben Crump says something. All right. Now we can move.
Yeah. I'm not.
Autopsy come out. Yeah. Good.
Well, no, I'm just saying I'm not ruling it out. Why? Why would I rule it out? Why? There's people that I should get a benefit of the doubt that never earned it. Right? We've seen people play on shit for forever.
Right.
You know? So we just need more information. But Mr. Fantastic, in your head, you concluded that they gave us the right information with the first autopsy? In your head?
You're not gonna be able to hide it, bro. Especially like I said, the second one that's being done, and I promise you, it's been done. If the autopsy has been performed, it don't take that long to put the fucking autopsy report out, hemp. Especially if it's an independent person.
Either one.
That's but we keep saying I'm pretty sure it's there. So the medical examiner, if you put in his actual name and you look it up and you go to the things, you can find it. People just aren't doing the process. If they told you it's been done and the police read from it, it's there. Yeah. It is there. They're reading from the official state fucking statement from the coroner or the medical examiner, right? So people saying that it's not there, it is there. You just didn't go find it and see what it said, right?
The one thing I've seen Rainbow Kid be able to find some shit. Is Rainbow Kid here?
Yeah, if you know his name, his real name is like DeMar Travius, and I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that. Let me say it. DeMar Travion Trey Reed. Okay, so DeMar Travion Reed in Mississippi. I promise you, if you look it up and they have the coroner report, and it's going to be there, because that's what the official statement of the law enforcement at the time gave. So it's there.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna see if we can find it, right? Because it's just the water is muddy either way, right? And I can't give them 100% facts on what they shared just based on how they shared it. Right. So it's interesting, man. Interesting. Now here's a Rainbow Kid. Do me a favor, man. Put your gay Inspector Gadget on. All right. See if you could find this autopsy report for Trey Reed.
So
we're gonna transition, Mr. Fantastic. Let me see if you got it.
You got to pay for it. To request a Mississippi autopsy report, submit a written request to the state medical examiner's office with the descendants' information and a payment. You can also download and use the appropriate request form from the Mississippi Department of Public Safety website. Reports are provided at no cost to the district attorney, law enforcement, and next of kin. So, I mean, you know, so if you're not related to him, or you find out that's your long lost cousin, you might be able to get it for free. But other than that, if you want to get the motherfucking information, write the request, and it's right there in public. Niggas cheap. Niggas, so niggas out here talking about it wasn't released. No, nigga, you didn't want to pay the motherfucking money to get the fucking report.
How much is it?
I don't know. It don't tell you that. If you click on the thing, I'm pretty sure it'll tell you.
All right. Rainbow Kid, see if you can find this shit, man. Let me know how much it costs. I wanna see this shit. I wanna see. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Matreon with the $10. If you have to ignore all the racial crimes that we see in 2025, fantastic. You want to respond to this?
Let me see. You say what? You have to ignore all the other racial crimes that we see in 2025. What does he mean by that? That doesn't make any sense. What racial crimes have we seen in 2025 of note?
Mm-hmm.
Makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Thanks for the $10.
Yeah, you gotta clarify.
All right, so it's right here. Let me pull it up, Hamp. I'll show everybody share. I know we transition. I just want to show for the information so people see what it is.
Okay.
All right, this is a PDF file. Okay, the actual PDF file, not the damn, the slang, right? Mm-hmm. So autopsy report is $100. Yeah, you cheap ass niggas didn't want to pay the $100 to get the fucking. That's what it is. So that's why niggas out here lying about, oh, they didn't release the report. No, nigga, you didn't want to motherfucking pay the $100 to see some information you really don't give a fuck about. That's what it is.
$225. Did the toxicology come back yet?
I'm guessing it's probably all included. Well, in the last story, they said it hasn't been released.
The toxicology?
Yeah, that's what they said. But I mean, by this time, that happened now, 2-3 weeks ago, so it might be available now. But either way, even if you pay for it, whenever it's available, they will give it to you.
All right. What you think? We should pay for it? Get it?
I mean, I'm not paying for it. It's your money. You do what you want.
All right. Let me send me that link. I'm gonna get the report.
All right, cool.
All right. Let's see what's up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I don't know who Freeman is. I don't know if he know who he is.
I put it in I put it in the private chat.
I don't care about no $100. All right, I'm gonna get the report, man. We're gonna see what it look like, man. That should be interesting. Damn, man. All right, let me do this real quick. Damn, man. So did you see this? Did y'all brush up on this story?
Yeah, he deleted himself, right?
Yeah, he killed himself. Yep. And this is the ATL Black Star, which is one of those sites, right? Newly released video challenges claims that LSU wide receiver Kyron Lacy caused a fatal car crash in December. Lacy's attorney recently shared security footage showing he was 72.6 yards away from the collision when 78-year-old Herman Hall died, contradicting police allegations that Lacy's driving forced Hall's vehicle into a head-on collision.
Top left of the screen, you're going to see multiple cars just making their way.
Let me see if I can make it a little. There you go.
Yeah, so what you'll see is in the top left of the screen, you're going to see multiple cars just making their way south to Thibodaux, coming from Vacherie. At some point in time, you're going to see the collision, which we're going to know is vehicle number 2 from oncoming traffic colliding with the vehicle of Mr. Hall. You will see another vehicle come to a stop, and then you'll see Kyron Lacy come to a stop.
So as we've seen the video, it looks like the impact happens, and then Kyron Lacy is behind him. How far away was he from there?
Well, yeah, that's the beauty of the investigative report that I now have my hands on. We know from data that Kyron Lacy did in fact pass 4 course. There's no disputing that. Further north, Kyron Lacey passed 4 course. However, he was back in his lane of travel, 92.3 yards. Now, so what you'll see is in the top left of the screen, back in his lane, behind Mr. Hall. At the time of impact, he's 72.6 yards behind the vehicles at the time of impact. Keyword, behind the vehicles. That is not how the story was ever painted. Never.
Any part of the district attorney's investigation that talked about Mr. Lacey getting back, I guess we'd call it, what do you call it, correcting or getting in your proper lane?
Sure, he was back in his proper lane according to their data. This isn't my expert. This is the investigation of the Lafourche Parish District Attorney's Office. So I'm here simply comparing and contrasting the District Attorney's Office with state police in this matter, their investigations. And in that investigation, back in his lane, behind Mr. Hall. At the time of impact, he's 72.6 yards behind the vehicles at the time of impact. Keyword, behind.
So this is one of the witnesses, right? Oh, one camera heated up. This is one of the witnesses here. So let me read the tweet or whatever it is. It says, railroaded. Kyron Lacey was recently proven innocent of causing a fatal crash. Police officer coached the man on how to implicate Kyron Lacey. Even though the man/witness said that's not what happened, it was a woman who caused it. Officers turned their body cams before a less.
The charger was coming right at you, correct? And that's why you had to slam on your brake, the head on with you. So yeah, just make sure you include that, and that's very important because we're trying to locate this charger right now. So just include that in the statement, and I'll read it over, and then I'll be out of here.
In that video, you can clearly hear the suggestive nature indicating that I need you to say that you had to slam on your brakes and you had to avoid a charger.
Okay, just make sure you add in there that you had to slam on your brakes, and the brakes, like, you know, you had to slam on the brakes to avoid that charger, and the brakes locked up to avoid that charger. That's.
But then you hear Gold Truck, the witness, who's the Gold Truck, what he says. And he says verbatim.
I ain't scared my car, nothing. I wasn't even going for it. That lady in the back of me, she didn't saw what was happening. That's how she called that wreck. And she was running in the back of me. She pulled on the other side.
I didn't skid mark.
Didn't the dude say a lady crossed it?
Or nothing, because I wasn't even going that fast.
So, but the charger was coming right at you, correct? And that's why you had to slam on your brake, the head on with you. So yeah, just make sure you include that, and that's very important because we're trying to locate this charger right now. So just include that in the statement, and I'll read it over, and then I'll be out of here.
In that video, you can clearly hear.
Does he blame the lady, the guy, the old guy?
I can't really tell.
It sounds like he did.
Of nature, indicating that I need you to say that you had to slam on your brakes and you had to avoid a charger.
Okay, just make sure you add in there that you had to slam on your brakes, and the brakes, like, you know, you had to slam on the brakes to avoid that charger, and the brakes locked up to avoid that charger. That's
all right. Let's stop right there.
Then,
and the brakes locked up. I'm looking at that vehicle. That vehicle is equipped with 4-wheel anti-lock brakes. They're not going to lock up.
Yeah. That's a great piece of information.
And you hear Gold Truck, the witness, who's the Gold Truck, what he says. And he says verbatim.
I ain't scared my car, nothing. I wasn't even going for it. That lady in the back of me, she didn't saw what was happening. That's how she called that wreck. And she was running in the back of me. She pulled on the other side.
I didn't skid marked or nothing because I wasn't even going that fast.
So, but the charger was coming right at you, correct? And that's why you had to slam on your brake, the head on with you. So yeah, just make sure you include that, and that's very important because we're trying to locate this charger right now. So just include that in the statement, and I'll read it over, and then I'll be out of here.
In that video, you.
Come on, son. Come on now.
Behind the. Yeah. So what you'll see is in the.
How
So
would
I'm confused. I'm confused with the whole situation now. I wasn't even aware of it. I just, I never knew anything about the accident until after he, took himself out, right? So I don't even know what's going on.
well that what you saw is what you that's it. They
So
said
that
that he caused that wreck, but he was 3/4 of a football field away, and it was
yeah,
several cars that passed. Go ahead.
so that he even hit anybody? Is
No,
that
you
that's
seen him. You didn't. You seen him swerve around.
that's what I'm saying. So he never hit nobody?
No, he just driving. You
Yeah,
seen
so
him go around the accident?
how you charging with a hit and run? That's what I'm asking him. It's not making sense to me because
They said they said he passed 3 cars, further up the road.
yeah, but how do you charge him with a hit and run if he didn't hit
They
nobody?
charged him with. Sorry, they charged him with. The police charged Lacey with negligent homicide, felony hit and run, and reckless driving.
That's what I'm saying. How? That's what I'm saying. None of it makes sense. If he never hit nobody.
It doesn't make any sense. There's no damage to his car for sure.
That's why I'm confused. So I'm trying to figure out, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So this is clearly they're gonna get paid for this.
He dead.
His family's gonna sue. His family's gonna sue that. What's the name? They're gonna get paid for this. I mean, they're not gonna. It's not gonna replace him by any means, right?
Here's the thing, though. Kyron Lacey was going to the NFL. Like, you see what I mean? Like the money don't. He was going to the NFL.
I said it's super duper fucked up, right? But that's why I'm so confused. So why would he even? You feel me? Like it was a lot of failures there. If this is the case, and you know what I'm saying, he clearly had something to where he didn't have to worry about it. But you know what I'm saying? I just think,
Look at this shit though, right? This shit is ill. Look how many cars are passing. Right?
Hold on. I just seen it hit something. Okay, yeah, I just saw her hit somebody.
Yeah,
that's he's coming from behind. That's the green car right there.
Yeah, he's just creeping up.
Oh, I just seen this shit. So yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. They're going to that cop needs to be fired, right? That cop needs to be fired. He needs to be personally sued. And then his family needs to sue that maximum for the state that they could possibly get, or the city, or whoever, because this is what induced his false charges. So writing a false police report is by a police officer should be felony charge, right? And clearly you got the evidence right there. So why would you know what I mean?
That's crazy, bro. Somebody need to go to prison for that shit. This is like when this shit remind me of fucking Brian Banks or some shit.
Yeah. So was that his mugshot for that occasion?
Yeah. So let me play this because this is Cash Flow Harlem. He kind of like tells the story, in a way. Let me play it.
It's been confirmed since this tape been released. Kyron Lacey ain't caused a car crash. She was franked by police. Pressure left him doomed inside. Unfortunately, he committed suicide. He was high school football's best recruit. Got a scholarship to LSU. #1 receiver. You could check the stats. Declared for the NFL draft. His dreams came together. But 2 days after entering the draft, his life changed forever. He got accused of causing a crash that took a life, but his car was nowhere in sight. The charge is still reading through. Negligent homicide, reckless operation of a vehicle, felony hit and run. So many charges. A week before the draft, his body was found lifeless. Suicide. Now the system did a whole crime, because they withheld this tape whole time. Insanity. Prayers for his soul and justice for his family.
Yeah,
that wraps it up for me. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna summarize it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Niggas not. I guess I didn't say that shit I just said. All right, I didn't say that the cop was a piece of shit, and he should be fired, and the family should sue. And I even made sure I prefaced it with, "Hey, you can't bring him back. It's very, very unfortunate." But his family has a case, and they should sue the state or city for the maximum amount, right? I don't get no credit for that. Okay.
Nah, I mean, I think what it does though is opens up the door for credence and credibility to all the shit that you be seeing, right? I think that if that could happen to him as a prominent figure, right? Why? How? For what? You know? And now when you look at the Mississippi stuff, right? This type of stuff doesn't, it naturally creates doubt.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But it's always the exception is the rule. So what percentage of police reports are false? All of them? Most of them?
Think about this. Think about this, right? You know how when Media Man, Salute the Media Man was going through all the stats and stuff, right? What did he brought up the stat that we never even talked about, Miss Fantastic. 57% of exonerations are black men.
Yeah. Yeah,
so, but I'm just saying, when you say outlier, that would be the statistical pushback.
Yeah, but still, then you still have to see of the cases that are exonerated. So we say
dive into it.
57% of people that are exonerated are black men, but still like less than 5% of people are exonerated. So the majority of people did that shit. The majority of criminals are fucking criminals. The majority of people that get locked up for doing a crime did the crime. Okay. Now the ones that get overturned or exonerated or so on and so, extremely small percentage. But again, we can, as I always do, let's double it and say that it's twice as many people. Now you done went to 5% to 10%. You feel what I'm saying? So again, I get sick and tired of all this fucking sympathy for criminal ass niggas. That's just me personally. I think that's one of the major issues and problems we have, as where we use as an excuse.
Why are you conflating that though?
Not conflating it.
Well, you have to be, because Chiron's not a criminal.
I'm not talking him. I'm talking about what we're talking about right now. I'm not talking about Chiron.
But the subjects and examples that we have right in front of us aren't the criminal population that you're talking about. And this is what it looks like when people get caught up. When we're saying, hey, they want to clean up the cities, there's going to be casualties, right? There's going to be acceptable losses. But this is what it also looks like, right? Because we don't know about the Trey Reed stuff. It's just a lot of doubt happening. And then we got Kyron Lacey, who clearly wasn't implicated, though. And they implicated him anyway.
I agree 10,000%. The police fucked up. The police trumped up charges. The police did it. I'm not saying they don't. My question goes back to the original question now. What percentage of it are they doing that way? Kyron Lacey, is a very, very unfortunate case. But it's the exception, not the rule.
How many cases do you need like that to start looking at it differently, though? What about Khalif?
Khalif Browder, I think his name is?
Yeah.
What was the deal with that one? Refresh me. I remember the name, but not the what's name.
They accosted him for a book bag, locked him up. He couldn't bail out. Was in jail for 2 years. Killed himself.
He killed himself in what's name, right? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Again, man. Listen, we don't live in a perfect world, dog. Again, I think I'm just emotionally detached from most things, and I don't put a lot of emotional things into it, and understand that people are gonna die unjustly. Like we say, I think we all, life ain't fair, bro. It's good people get fucked over every day, B. It's unfortunate. But if you go through living your life acting like there's, absolutely nothing to where it's they always out to get us and they gonna lock us up. And I'm 40, you're 40, Aaron's 40. We're all 40-year-old men living here. We're proof positive and HAMP. You had some deals, right? Or whatever, that you overcame, change, whatever, so on and so forth. So you're literally the proof of how you can go from one to other. So what I'm saying is, it's too many black men that are our age or older that are not and have not become victim of that to prove it. And then, like I said, when you compare the exoneration to the actual guilty motherfuckers out here, it's
the hell's in comparison.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think it's just a consideration that had to be had. We were talking about different crime statistics, right? And where the disparity is there, but we always glossed over that column, looking at other races, right? But we made sure to zoom in on the column for black men violent, right? We even had that conversation about the numbers being nominal. Remember? It was me, you, who was the girl we was talking to? Damn, I forgot.
Yeah, but I think criminals are nominal across the board. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if we, but like I said, and the reason why we focus on black people is because we black. Like as you say all the time, I don't think you really care. You feel me? So it's not to avoid or whatever. Just like we don't talk about white people, we don't talk about Chinese people, we don't talk about Hispanic people.
But we use white people in their relationships and Latinos in relationships to leverage, right? So I think in the interest of consistency, right? When we talking about crime and all this other stuff, we have to make sure we baseline it appropriately by assessing those stats from those other people to see people be violent, people commit crime, and that's a nominal number of people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How about Elijah McClain? I just wonder, like, how many people have to succumb to this, right? When they're not doing nothing wrong, right? Because the police want them for some reason. And then what was that reason? They suspicious?
No, it's probably personal. Like I said, a personal beef and a personal thing, and I think that should be. I think this is a perfect example. Huh?
What you mean personal?
Some police are human beings, and a lot of them sometimes have personal issues with people to where they just don't like them or they're jealous. It seems like a jealousy thing to me.
Hey, a lot of them sometimes is one of the nastiest sentences I ever heard in my life.
What?
A lot of them sometimes. It's to say it. Like, what you think? You think the majority of police, like, you know, they're stereotyping, they got bullied.
I'm talking about situations like this. I'm saying a lot of them sometimes in like situations that end up like the Kyron Lacey situation.
Yeah.
It is a personal situation to where this nigga think he this or this nigga think he that. He think he gonna do this. He think he gonna do that. So I got something for him type shit. So I'm not talking about the majority of police. I'm saying to where a situation where it's clearly trumped up and clearly false charges is more so a personal thing than, you know.
We talking about dead men though. You know, look at Terrence Crawford. That doesn't happen. That should not have happened. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if it happens to a Hispanic person or a white person, it's not reported. So police deal with us at way less than they deal with white people, and probably the same around Hispanics and so on and so forth.
Sure.
The news doesn't report that because it doesn't get any clicks or views, so we never even know. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I understand. I think, but doesn't that kind of help the argument?
What?
If it before it was you saying if it's, you know, because the mantra was if it bleeds it leads. I don't know if you ever seen the movie Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
But if it's black it leads.
Yeah. Anything racial, yes. That's the only racial dynamic you really care about, black and white. Tell me a prominent story of white Asian. Tell me a prominent story of white Hispanic. Tell me a prominent story of black Hispanic. Black Asian thing was a thing, 3 years ago? That came and left very quickly. The most prominent fucking, you know, gonna get you the most things are black and white interaction from a racial standpoint.
Yeah, no, it's just interesting, man. I just think that see what happens is, right, here's the thing. The assumption is that black men are criminal, right? So I think when we see it and he's not, you have to be emphatic. Mr. Fantastic, I think the fact that you are desensitized, even if you are, I think this one, you have to be a little bit more emphatic, right? Because black men are seen as criminal.
No, I said that though. That's what I said. I said this is super duper fucked up. I didn't put like emphasis and I guess enthusiasm behind it, but my words are what they were. I said this is a clear case of, you know, whatever. And for the most part, I don't get enthused about anything I say. If I'm talking about whatever, I keep it equal for the most part.
Nah,
I think
nigga, you good at this for a reason.
Outside of like I say, people challenging me and being stupid. Until somebody gets up here and says some stupid shit, or somebody says something that's, you know, just ridiculous, I'm pretty much even tone across the board. Because like I said, I don't emotionally invest in these things. I understand that bad shit is gonna happen in life, man. It's very, very unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more fucked up when you know, a situation like this happens, especially somebody that has promise, right? Yeah. And you know, had a life ahead of them that was gonna be, you know, extraordinary, is taken away. But ultimately, again, man, it's just a fucked up situation, and the people that are the perpetrators need to pay for it.
Anything?
No,
Aaron?
you only need to try to fool me once for me to be skeptical. You know what I mean? Like I only need one occasion. That's why they put life preservers on the seats of airplanes.
Yeah.
Probability of something like that happening. It's not about a difference between exception and rule. It's about how loud the exception is. At the end of the exception for me. I mean, the plane was designed to go in the sky. How often do people fall out of the sky and go in the ocean and drown? Yet they still put the damn life preservers in the seat. Damn aircraft has a triple redundant 1 in a billion chance per computer of failure. One computer has 1 in a billion chance of failing. Then there's a backup, same chances. A backup, same chances. Chances of coming down out of the sky and then surviving that crash in an ocean, not happening. But they still put them damn flotation seats in the plane. That's where I'm at with it.
Interesting, man. God bless the dead. You know, I've seen this happen before where somebody was accused of something they deemed so egregious, they didn't know what else. Well, you know, whichever way to go. You know what I'm saying? They had evidence for their side and all that. He went to bed that night, overdosed, never woke up again because he had to go to trial the next day. It's another dude I know. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know what can overcome a person. But that shit just looked crazy. And it's like, why don't we see that footage ASAP? I guess they got to clear the proper channels or whatever the case is. You know? I remember they had they got the footage that you can go see it for Carmelo Anthony stuff too. I guess you can go to the school or wherever it is or the police station and you have, like, I know a couple of reporters saw it and they still not really saying much of anything. Aaron, with the $2, what are you saying? Look that up. Fake police and news report on a black man. Oh, look at that. Okay. Aaron with the $2. I thought the media and cops has to cover the facts. Mahogany with the $10 says masterful play. Masterful play. Hamp salute, sir. I see you, man. We just trying to assess this stuff, man. You know. Salute to everybody who's here, man. Hit the like button, please, if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Please like, share, subscribe. Salute. That shit just blatant. Like, I ain't even watch. I kind of watched for the first time with y'all just now. It's just blatant. You know what I'm saying? Just blatant in that shit.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Mr. Fantastic, what's good?
Brother.
Break this down, man. I've been traveling. I've been in DC. I had to bring all the kids up and back. That shit was eventful as hell, and they did a good job. They was still crazy. I hurt my foot on Wednesday. I couldn't put no weight on my foot for 2 days. I don't know what the fuck it was.
You do?
Yo, I was sparring and I pivoted to the right. It's like I put so much pressure on my heel. No, on the ball of my foot.
Ball of your foot. Yeah.
It's like my heel, like I had like a fire feel. You know what I'm saying? So I went to the ER. I thought it was maybe a bone spur or something, but they said there wasn't any damage. They said I got a fracture in my foot from it looked to be a year old.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So
research something called plantar fasciitis.
Yeah, so I think it's the plantar, right? Yeah. But I could walk now though. You know what I'm saying? It just hurt. Yeah. You know, it just hurt. So, but it's lit though. February 27th. That's for damn sure. But what's up, man? What's going on in Chicago, man?
Yeah, man. So, Chicago, the ICE agents have reported there, and they're making arrests. Right? They're checking people out. Hey, requesting IDs and shit. Let me see your papers. If you ain't got no papers, get your ass up out of here, bro. Get them out of here.
Damn. So you said should ICE be ethical with illegals? What is that? Do we need maybe we need some context for anybody who has been under the rock? Let me read this from World Star. Icy hot for sure, man. World Star News says federal agencies carried out a large-scale immigration enforcement operation at a 5-story apartment building near 75th Street and South Shore Drive in Chicago. ICE agents reportedly forced everyone out of the building, including U.S. citizens, with some individuals and children allegedly pulled out unclothed. Witnesses say ICE agents told a woman, "Fuck those kids." According to a Department of Homeland Security press release issued on October 1st, more than 800 people without a legal status were arrested by ICE and U.S. Border Patrol officers during Operation Midway Blitz.
Local news report on what happened.
I spoke to one woman who actually lives in this building, and she said she was detained by ICE agents overnight, and she says they took...
Oh, let me see if I can... There you go.
Report on what happened.
I spoke to one woman who actually lives in this building, and she said she was detained by ICE agents overnight, and she says they took everyone and then asked questions later.
They just treated us like we were nothing.
Patricia Fisher says she came out to the hallway of her apartment complex on the corner of 75th and South Shore Drive in her nightgown around 10 Monday night, only to find ICE agents yelling police.
It was scary because I've never had a gun put in my face. They asked my name and my date of birth and asked me did I have any warrants, and I told them no. I didn't.
She says she was then handcuffed and released around 3 a.m. Fisher says she was told if anyone had any kind of warrant out for them, even if it was unrelated to immigration, they would not be released. Cincinnati video shows the chaotic scene overnight. Neighbors tell us there were dozens of ICE agents.
Take a listen to this chilling look.
Neighbors like Ebony Watson says they ducked for cover as they heard several flashbangs go off.
They was terrified. The kids was crying. People was screaming. They looked very distraught. I was out there crying when I seen the little girl come around the corner. Because they was bringing the kids out too. Had them zip tied to each other. That's all I kept asking. Where's the morality? Where's the human? One of them literally laughed. He was standing right here. He said, "Them kids."
Fuck the kids.
What'd she say?
Fuck the kids.
Get the... I done seen it all.
Damn,
I done seen it all. That white lace.
800 people though? God damn.
They got him saying fuck them kids on the tape? On what?
The reporter, the anchor lady.
Oh.
Anchor lady said it, but the lady said that the ICE agent laughed and said fuck them kids.
Yeah, I was talking about the reporter lady.
Yeah, man. I mean, everybody says that.
No, but the reporter. Anyway, that's not a topic. 800 people without legal status were arrested by ICE.
So illegals, even the way they say this shit, fuck World Star with the bullshit, with the liberal bullshit. Illegal people that shouldn't be here in the fucking first place. If you're here without legal status, means you're illegal. Get the fuck out. Go back home. Arrivederci. Adios.
Doesn't matter how they get home, I guess is the question.
Nope. Nope. Do y'all give a fuck about them locking niggas up? Do we give a fuck about them locking niggas up and taking them, separating them from their kids?
Let me ask you, do you treat a murderer the same way you do as a nigga who steals bubblegum?
No.
So where did the illegals fall?
They'll fall in criminals.
Indeed. But are they on the side of murderer?
They're on the side of, hey, if you comply, you don't have no issues. Okay. If you start trying to motherfucking, not obey like American citizens have to obey, you get the treatment you get.
Due process? Yes, no?
Well, I think legally they say you're not due process if you're not an American citizen. So I don't know. I think it's like partially, but I don't think as a non-American citizen you're not due the same the full breadth of the Constitution. My understanding being.
Okay. Kids. But is it the 14th? Yeah. The kids are Did they repeal?
And you know what helped? Listen, I don't know if Trump was watching me, but I remember I said that shit before Trump said it. Niggas hate giving me credit, and this is something that black people should embrace, not be fighting against. I told you, the fucking 14th Amendment was meant for slaves, for people that were already here to be recognized as American citizen. Of course, their children. Okay, not motherfuckers coming from motherfucking Timbuktu and Kalamazoo, right? It was for the people that was already here. So the children aspect of it, and he says that anchor baby shit is a problem. It really is. Now, if you have the baby here, and a lot of countries don't have that. I think we actually covered that here. It's maybe like 12 countries or something that has it to where you had the baby here and the baby's automatically a citizen. There's very few that does it, right? And then actually challenging that to see what it means, and that was the interpretation of it, is crucial and important, right? Because again, if you have that baby and now you have a reason to stay because you made it across the border and then your water broke, I mean, that's encouraging more illegal immigrants to come here.
Yeah. Okay. Aaron?
Yeah, I'm not about separating children from their parents. I think the children should be allowed to stay with the parents through the entire process. And I think due process should exist and last up until the point where it's determined you're not a citizen of the United States, and then due process goes out the window along with you and your children.
So are the kids naturalized here though?
If they're born here.
Yeah, so according to how the law has been interpreted before, I mean, I don't think it's been officially challenged. Yes, if you're had here, you are a citizen here, right?
Yeah.
So the children are citizens, right? Because they were born in the United States. But again, if you want to roll that dice and the gambles, I mean, I think America has one of the best, as much as people complain about it and say, I think America has one of the best adoption systems in the world compared to a lot of other places.
I would still leave that up to the parents. You can either take these jokers with you, or you can leave them here and then they'll get folded into the system, but your ass is up out of here.
I agree with Aaron. That's what I'm saying.
And there'll be a deep sense of scrutiny if you try to leverage these children to get your citizenship to come back in here. That's not going to happen. When they get into our system, they're going to be tightly woven into a very complex system that's going to be a bitch for you to get around.
You think? What do you think the pros of this process are?
The pros of the ICE interactions, or just the overall immigration
reforms and such, or
I think it's great. I think, again, I don't understand how black people shouldn't. This is, and it's literally been proven. HAMP. It happened in Georgia once. I think Alabama, Mississippi again, to where they did these raids of these people that were purposely hiring illegals so they could underpay them, therefore taking away the jobs from black people in around close to black communities or in black communities. And they just had a big one down here near Savannah. I think it was a Kia plant or some type of car plant, right? So again, man, if you get these people out of here to where they are they're taking away jobs and opportunities for black people, why would you? I mean, what are you saying? You think they went again? You can't even do this shit in Mexico. That's Mexico. You stay your ass too long in Mexico, bro, they gonna fucking chuck your ass right back over that border. Most other places in the world the same way. Once they find out your visa is expired or you here too long, you getting the fuck up out of here. They extraditing your ass.
I think citizenship monitoring is more than just economic. I think it's strategic. You reduce the probability of sleeper cells being developed in your territory. You ensure a level of allegiance from the people who are benefiting from the country, not just economically, but strategically, militarily, socially, right? A lot of people don't understand how sleeper cells work. And that's with the citizenship process in place. You know what I mean? So imagine you reduce the level of scrutiny that is required to be a citizen. You're allowing sleeper cells to be formed in your country. It's a bad military position all around. We're already protected by the oceans on the east and west coast, and we're supposed to be protected by friendly borders on the north and the south. But if those are the borders that allow any kind of imminent or covert threat in, you now remove the benefit that being protected by friendly borders presents to you. You now open yourself up to the world.
Damn. Vet Life was popping with the $10 says. Salute Hampton fellas. Here's the thing. Trinidad de Aragua is from a country that is known enemy of the USA. And to add insult to injury, our allies with our biggest enemies. Put 2 and 2 together, folks. Let me play this. Then I'll bring our guests up and we get it popping.
So for those who was questioning about who I am and where I'm at, this is Adam Clayton Powell. This is the building that everyone is in an uproar about. So as I said, South Shore, this is your community, your neighborhood, and this building was not majority Black when the ICE came the other day. Yes, Black people were affected, but this building was overran by illegal Venezuelan gangs. And I just had several conversations with residents who are moving their stuff out of here that confirmed that. So stop letting media put that false narrative in your head that somebody coming for you, because they not. You was born here. You was born on this land. Rise up and stand up on something and stop letting any and everybody tell you something. So for those who are questioning,
Shit like that.
Yo, Shy Rilla was popping. He's shaking his head.
Don't give me that intro. I know what that intro means.
I see both of y'all back there. I said, "Oh yeah, this is perfect."
No, I can't even do it today. You know why I'm here, Help.
What's good?
What's up, man? I just want to real quick, man. God is good, bro.
Yeah.
Man, God is good, bro. Help no, but y'all don't know. I was in a horrible car accident Saturday morning, bro. I walked away from it with a broken arm. But if I show y'all the pictures of my car, man, I'm still in all that. I'm here, bro. Let me see if I can show y'all the picture, bro. Like that's my car.
Damn. All praise to the Most High, man. Glad you're here, brother.
Man.
I walked away with a broken arm. Like we got this joke in my family, bro. Like how tough we are. You remember that movie Lawless?
Yeah.
With the Butter family.
He said his neck, right?
Yeah, like we just. So man, I'm just thankful, bro. I'm thankful, bro. I don't got much to say. I just want to let y'all know I'm here. I'm alive, man. I appreciate you, Hemp, for reaching out. My mom called you, you know, to let you know I was good.
Yeah.
I appreciate you checking on me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be away for a while, man. Trying to just like clear my head, get my thoughts together, man. And there's a lot going on with me in life right now. But I appreciate y'all. The entire This Might Be Risky family for the donation and everything. Because I'll be ambidextrous when this process is over. My arm broke right now, so I can't use it. I got like 6 weeks. I got therapy and all that, man. So I'm about to use this left arm for everything. So
hey,
I can't fight right now, man. But I just want to come up and let y'all know that, man. Y'all don't see me for a while. That's what happened, bro. We're still trying to figure it out. I was knocked unconscious when it happened, bro. So I don't know if it was a hit and run or what. We're trying to, get more information with the police report to figure out what's going on, bro. So,
hey, man, all praise to the Most High, man.
It's a blessing, bro. So God is good.
Let me see it. Man, they gave you the Medicaid rap. Okay. Boy, the Medicaid. They gave that nigga the Medicaid.
Hey, hell, I was in the hospital, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm in and out of consciousness, right? And I wake up and I'm surrounded by white people. And I was like, God, I've been talking shit about white people. God, right now, don't let this be the time where they get me. And I went under, man. I went to the sunken place. But they took care of me though, Helm. So
yo, that's what's up, man.
It's a blessing, bro. I'm still here, bro. Just working on.
It's a blessing to see you, man. We proud of you, man. We love you. We gonna keep grinding. You heard?
Yeah, appreciate it.
Damn, man.
Yeah. I don't want to kill the vibe of the show, so I'm gonna let y'all get to it, man. But I just want to come up here. A few people hit me up, man, checking on me. So I want to let y'all know, man, I'm moving. I got my mom. My mom drove 6 hours, man. You know, to come take care of me. So, I keep saying how important family is, bro. And this was another opportunity for me to see how important family is because they showed up, man. My family showed up and showed up big for me during this time, man. So
yeah, word is born, man.
Yep.
Word.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the whole platform, and y'all get back to the conversation, man. I'll check in with y'all later.
You already?
Yep.
All praise to the Most High, boy. Shit get real quick, man. Real love, what's popping?
Let me make sure I'm off mute. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, I was debating. I gotta be at the gig in 2 seconds. I really was debating whether I was gonna drive by real time and pull up on the block so y'all can see. And shout out to the sister. I think that's Patrice. So somebody just sent me her info, and I see we know a lot of the same people. So I'm doing a little bit more research on baby. My question becomes this ICE situation, right? Again, no one asked for anything to be deployed here. Fair, be that as it may. Because they started out downtown, now they're moving into predominantly black neighborhoods. I get what Sis saying. The challenge that I have, and I don't know if you played the part where she was like admonishing people like if you've ever been raided. So now we are in a position where we're used to trauma, right? So now we're supposed to be used to how raids work, right? And if you're detaining children, right? We say we care about the children, we love the children. Children they detained to 3 a.m, got to be to school. I think the invasion happened from they were rappelling from a Black Hawk helicopter on a building. 37 arrests was made, right? And this is all from what's your boy Abbott? I mean, DeSantis sent them to what? New York, all that other stuff. Abbott sent them here. Cool. I have no issue, and I said that I was wilding in the comments, Hamp. I have no issue with whatever they doing, what ICE is doing with illegals. My concern is how that impacts U.S. tax-paying citizens. And I just don't think we should be casualties of their war. Right? So I'm going to always speak out against that. You can't tell me that you descended on the building. So then where's the lawsuit for the landlord of that building? Who's the property owner of that building? Right? Why isn't the federal government going after them? If they put all those illegals here, we know the Venezuelans here. We know they here, right? So I have an issue with ICE doing what they got to do. And I'm not finna argue about humanity of people. I have my own personal feelings, but I understand the game is the game. Ain't that what y'all been talking about for the last 3 weeks? The game is the game, right? So whatever they do is whatever they do. But when it comes to impacting black tax-paying U.S. citizens, I'm gonna have a very strong position on that. And I please don't tell me it's, well, you know, they were in the building, they casualties of war. If you also go through some of the news reporting and what that looks like in the aftermath, so who's supposed to pay for everything that was damaged in that building? And all they were able to net was the 37 arrests.
Does the 37? The question, real quick, does the 37 arrests account for detainments?
No, they said they arrested 37 undocumented, illegal.
Okay.
And I want to say they threw criminal in there. It's very vague. Because they gonna say whatever they need to say to justify. Because they're gonna say, "Hey, look, we captured 37 people. We arrested 37 people." So that part is vague. This is not detained. They raided the entire apartment building. There's more than 37 people in that apartment building. But I promise you, if I go, I promise you, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna do it now. I think Wednesday.
You went out. You went out. Really, the last like 10 seconds. You said Wednesday, and then we can hit. There you go.
Yeah, if you broadcast in there and I pull up on the platform, I'll go live in South Shore. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh yeah. Okay. 100%. And that's where they was, right? They said 800 people lived there. That's what it said.
Right. Yeah. They netted 37. Go ahead.
No, so yeah, so the people that got arrested had warrants. So like with a raid with anything, it was over a spot that they had information on. Clearly, that was there, right? A predominantly Hispanic, what's the name or whatnot, right? And then the Trinidad affiliation, all those different things. So of the people that were arrested were undocumented people, and if your ass had a warrant when they arrested you, you got taken into. So yeah, criminal. That's the criminal aspect of it. If they raided you, they raided and they ran all your information and you came back, you had a warrant, you was kept. But the majority of people were let go.
So just so we clarify the numbers, what are we saying? There were 800 illegal or 37?
No, so they're saying 800 people were affected in the building, which I don't think it was that the whole building, everybody in it. I don't know.
800 people were affected and 37.
Yo, fantastic. Okay. They pulled everybody out of that building. Everybody got pulled out.
Yeah, everybody got pulled out, but everybody didn't get detained.
The building. They didn't have no idea of what specific units to go to. So everybody got pulled out.
So Rilla, this one says
that part is documented.
This one says, according to Department of Homeland Security press release issued on October 1st, more than 800 people without legal status were arrested by ICE and U.S. Border Patrol officers during Operation Midway Blitz. Is that so? Maybe is it more than one place?
No, that's the Midway Blitz is the entire thing for the city,
talking
not
about
just
whatever they've been doing since they deployed.
Yeah.
Okay. So that raid was 37. Since they've been employed, it's 800 since October 1st.
Yeah.
Well, I guess 5
that would
days.
make sense though. Hold on. Make sure y'all can hear me. No power on.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear? Well, I don't know.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, hold on. Let me hold on. I'm gonna go on mute. Let me connect to my Bluetooth on my headset. Hold on. Cause
you muted yourself.
I know.
Yeah,
Again,
so it's not telling
I have
you.
no problem with whatever y'all say they've netted since they've been here. My only concern, and this is what I don't want us to get into, and I know shout out to military brothers. I know y'all gonna see it a different way. Shout out to law enforcement. I know y'all gonna see it a different way. When it impacts American taxpaying citizens, that's what I have a problem with. Right?
Yeah.
I've been consistent with what I feel about DeSantis and Abbott. I'm on record on one of these platforms. When Abbott sit them boys up here, I said, "Oh, that's gangster," right? But now let's move past the theatrics and dig deeper. So, how much money did he spend of Texas taxpayer dollars to send them up here, only for Trump to come back and spend more taxpayer dollars to get them out of here? Right? And then who's being affected in the meantime? Them people in the South Shore just paid their rent. So you saying because whatever operation they deploying, and they been knew them jokers was here for the last whatever amount of years, right? They get to be pulled out and they kids, and then we ain't even recognizing the trauma that's gonna cause on them kids, right? Because it's fuck them kids, right? So we ain't recognizing the trauma that they may potentially cause on them kids because they hog tied and zip tied till 3 a.m. and got to be to school in the next morning.
Yeah,
but it's okay because they made 37 arrests to get, and we don't even know if they got that gang up out of here. We just know it was undocumented people.
Yeah, but so really, again, it didn't give a number of the people that were actually detained from the building. It never said it. It only said mentioned the 37 arrests, right? So unless somebody has hard numbers or whatever, so on and so forth, cool, fine, right? The detainment thing. This would be
go ahead, brother. My bad.
This would be the same process, Rilla. It was a drug raid, no? Would we again? I have never seen niggas complain about a drug raid happening and the children being up till 3 a.m. because of processing all this stuff, and they got school in the morning. This is not our fight. This has nothing to fucking do with us. This is only beneficial for the black community, okay? And there are going to be some inconveniences, during the process, but ultimately those inconveniences are going to pave the way for greater opportunities and outcomes for the African American community. So I don't understand how we have this sympathy and empathy for criminals all of a sudden, when the main thing niggas complain about is how the police treat us. So it's kind of contradictory as to where you complain about how the police treat us, but they're actually treating them better than they treat us, and now we're caping for them. It just don't make sense to me.
Wait, fantastic. Just so I'm clear, are you saying that in general, or are you directing that towards me?
Well, in general, I mean, I'm just going by.
Okay, fair enough. No, fair enough. Yeah.
It's based off the commentary. Not it's not to you directly, but I'm just saying the overall concept of it and understanding is what I'm making is when black people get arrested, it's the same process, right? No matter who you are, be it drugs, be it warrant, be it whatever. If you are the police come to your residence and they have a warrant for your arrest, so they suspect you of a crime and they pull everybody out of the house, it's the same process. Again, that's what I'm saying. I understand you making the point to where those people were innocent, clearly, right? But some of the people weren't, right? Some of the people had warrants. So if you had a warrant in the process of the ICE raid, you were also taken into custody. But again, that's a minority of people. The point of doing this was to rid, and it's not going to be an overnight thing or a one day thing, but I think 800 people in what's today, the 6 in 5 days is phenomenal numbers for
fantastic. Let me can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Why would you think those are phenomenal numbers when you knew they were here to begin with? That's the part that's confusing me. We're celebrating the 800. We knew Abbott sent them here to begin with.
Yeah, but so
we knew that part, right?
I got you. Yes, sir. Indeed.
Okay.
So now the thing is, the Chicago citizens complained, Rilla. They were on the news. They were at city council. Now, it might not have been you, brother, but I got plenty of clips of people that live in Chicago, black people that live in Chicago, complaining about their tax dollars being diverted to illegals. Okay. So I'm going by what several black citizens of the city have complained about.
Fantastic. One question, because I'm on record too complaining about our tax dollars being diverted, right? But I don't gangbang Democrat over Bloodican, right? Of those people that you saw, those 7 people that you say that was in city council, were they Democrat or were Bloodican?
I think those in the city council up there, they Democrats, right?
No. There's a faction. Yeah, there's a faction of the Flip Chicago Red or Flip, I think it's Flip Illinois or whatever. I don't know. It's a faction of gangbangers that are making the rounds and getting a lot of media coverage because they're going against the Democrats. Right. But then when you peel the layers and say, okay, well, what have you built? What have you done? Where can we see your work? Then, it gets a little, the waters are muddy, as you were saying earlier. Right. Mm-hmm. So I take that with a grain of salt, but I'm also on record having problems with taxpaying, because I'm a taxpaying citizen. Again, I'm in Roseland. My vote is in Roseland. My vote is in the city of Chicago, so on and so forth. Pay taxes in the city of Chicago. So I'm on record also saying, I don't appreciate my tax dollars being diverted to do this for these people. Meanwhile, our people can't even get decent housing still. Right? I just don't want to play the gangbanging politics.
Well, I don't.
Really? Oh, go ahead.
I'm missing the correlation of the gangbanging aspect, right? Unless you're talking political gangbanging. I know you use that term a lot.
Democrats.
Yep. Okay. You muted, Rilla. You muted, Rilla. Rilla, you muted.
He just got.
Oh, my bad. I was asking specifically when you went off camera. I was saying who, because you said 7 people in city council, and I was saying who, what side were they gangbanging for? And HAMP said, several, they would be Democrat. Go ahead.
No, several, and these were citizens. These were people, not the board members. These were people complaining to the board.
Right. So I don't. What color shirt did they have on?
It wasn't a political thing at all. It was them simply saying, "Hey, y'all are taking money from us to take care of them. Y'all are giving them hotels, and y'all are giving them free this and free that."
Mm-hmm.
So it had nothing to do with politics at all. Really, this was strictly, "Hey, y'all are using our money to help these motherfuckers that are not supposed to be in the first place." And they just did a thing now to where the people are fighting to get it on the ballot to vote. Chicago no longer being a sanctuary city, and the board didn't want to pass that. So that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So I was asking because I know specifically, and that's why I was answering with him, because he assumed like, oh, it will be the Democrats, right? And I said, no, there's a faction. That's why I was asking what shirts were they wearing when you seen this clip, because there is a faction with the red shirts that are, saying, hey, flip Chicago red and all this other stuff, wooty, wooty, woo. And they're talking the right talking points. But then when you go and research and start pulling back the layers, okay, what are you building? What are you actually preaching? There's a lot to be considered there. But go ahead. Your point still stands.
Real question. I thought, clarify this for me. See, when I remember when they was bringing in the illegals and all that, the sanctuary, I thought Brandon, his name Brandon, right?
Yeah.
Brandon Johnson.
Was he welcoming them type shit?
Yes.
Yeah, Chicago has been Chicago has been a sanctuary city since 87. Right? Okay. And he did not turn them away. Right? So Abbott kept sending the buses and Brandon did not turn them away. And they're absolutely fantastic is right. There absolutely was I don't want to say dispute, but definitely grievances. And again, I said I have grievances against them putting them in certain areas because they certainly didn't put them up north. They attempted to put them in Hyde Park, and them folks said no. You know, like it's cool, but no. So again, they land where? Amongst us, right? So I mean, that part is fair. What I don't like having is these conversations where, you know, again, Chicago has been the punching bag, I think, for the last since 2016, right? Of these conversations, and I'm only offering perspective as somebody that's boots on the ground. But I promise you, I got to run in here. I promise you, if you broadcasting and you're touching on this subject, I'm gonna go over there to South Shore Wednesday because I'm off. I'm gonna go over there Wednesday, and I'm gonna pull up and I'm gonna be live in front of the building that y'all talking about.
Was she in front of the right building?
Yeah, she was there. Yeah, I'm still researching that sister. We know a lot of the same people. And I agree with her. The narrative that she's saying that's being spun is that they coming for us. I don't agree with that. My only point of contention is the fact that we're impacted by it. And to Fantastic's point, Fantastic is saying, hey, listen, in a raid, you know, everybody going, you know, rat, cat, dog, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. I'm saying U.S. taxpaying citizen, Chicago taxpaying citizen, know what we pay here. To me, that's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. I don't care what's happening to have kids out there. And I'm, you know, I'm heavily involved with these kids, not those offshore kids, but that's not acceptable for them kids to be out there and then have to be to school at 7 a.m. the next morning. That's not cool. Yeah. Like, we got to speak out against that. So they out zip tied, and we can't, and that's why I say, you know, full deference to y'all as military cats, because I know another argument I heard was, we don't know what them kids had and this, that, and the third, like they gonna bust. No, Chicago was way more dangerous in the 90s when police wouldn't even go into Robert Taylor's. Okay, they wouldn't even go they wouldn't even go in these project buildings. They patrolled the outside and wouldn't go in because they was throwing police off the building. Right, so that would make more sense. But nonetheless, I'll digress. The sister wasn't, to answer your question, Ham, she was in front of the right building. I think she's a solid source of information, and I agree with her. I don't think they targeting us, but I also don't find it acceptable that they zip tied, you know, out of 800 people in the, well, y'all saying 800 in total operation. I don't know how many people were in the building. I know it's more than 37 though. The 37 that they arrested. And again, those kids is what I'm concerned with. I'm on mute.
Real, I know you gotta go, but let me ask you a question, man. And this might be unfair and a loaded one. Just, you know what I mean? Has Chicago earned its reputation?
Man, what's the reputation?
All the bad stuff. Yeah, whatever bad stuff you could think of, from the shooting, to the music, to the illegals, to the bad government. You know, the sorry ass mayors. They even put, well, this is the sentiments, right? The mayors, and then you even got the one that's what, 30 or 40 minutes from Chicago, she was stealing and whatever else. You know what I mean? You know, all that. What's her name?
Yeah.
All that gets looped into Chicago.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
The purge law. Remember the purge law shit that came out to where they can't change.
Oh, that was Illinois. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Illinois. But you know, people think of Chicago, they forget about Illinois. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would say this, Sam. Again, I'm born and raised here, moved to Atlanta for 20 years, lived in Detroit for 2 years, moved back home almost 10 years ago. There's a reason why I'm here, right? And so some of what you're saying, yeah, if we talk about the music scene and the drill music and, you know, has it earned that distinction of, you say you go somewhere and you from Chicago, and they say, you dangerous, this and the third, with drills and switches and all that other stuff. I would say, yeah, just on the propaganda aspect, right? But on everything else, since I've been back at the crib, homie, I'm gonna tell you, watch for the hook. There's a reason why these media stories get played the way that they get played, to trick you out of your position, right? And they'll tell you this area is bad, and they'll run that down. I'm curious to know if that dude, there's a dude in South Shore, there's a white boy in South Shore that bought 5 buildings. I'm wondering if the building that they raided was one of the buildings that he owned.
Damn.
Right? Because hey, go. I promise you, if you look up that white man bought property in South Shore, that was part of the complaint too, because he was one of the ones that was bringing the Venezuelans in. So has Chicago earned its reputation? Well, the reputation right now, hey man, it's big money here. There's a reason why these corporations are moving their companies here. There's a reason why this is one of the top tourist cities, right? There's a reason why this is still the number third, Jesus Christ, the number 3 city in terms of, New York, LA, Chicago.
Yeah.
That still stands true. There's a reason why.
But real, I'm thinking, I know it's a movie, but the 2 twins, they was getting money in Chicago from Sinners. Huh? So y'all been getting popping since, is it Capone or Dillinger? Which one y'all? They got both of them?
Nah, Capone.
So y'all been...
but HAMP, I'm also on record, and I gotta go because I don't want to derail the show. I'm also on record that Chicago is one of the most politically corrupt cities. I put us up there with New York and Boston. I put us up there with. I'm on record saying that. Oh, there go Beans. Y'all definitely got to go Beans in that. Like it'd be crazy to me because y'all be saying, "Oh, y'all voted this mayor in." So again, I will say this for the umpteenth time, baby. Okay, and Beans know this. You had Daddy Daly, okay, and then you had Jane Byrne, then we had Harold Washington, so on and so forth, blah blah. Then you had Baby Daly come in. Okay, go look at what Daddy Daly was doing. When Martin Luther King was here, and then go look at what Baby Daly and look at where they come from, Sundown neighborhood in Chicago, Bridgeport. And then you got Rom, and then okay, let me get to Lori Lightfoot. Y'all say, how could y'all vote for her? Well, who did you want me to vote for? You wanted me to vote for Preckwinkle? You wanted me to vote for McCarthy, 16 shots, Laquan McDonald? You wanted me to vote for Tony Preckwinkle, Sugar Tax? Right? And then y'all say, well, you voted for Brandon Johnson. Oh, you want me to vote for Paul Vallis? Like, the problem with black people is we keep accepting who they give us, and we didn't really duplicate what happened with Harold Washington. Harold Washington was the last mayor that the people wanted in office, and the people campaigned to get him in office. Everybody else they've been giving us since then is just the binary choices. Pick this one or that one.
Yeah.
Pick this one or that one. I got to ride, man. I'm in the clouds, man. I love y'all. Right, if you go live Wednesday, man, I'm gonna get out there in South Shore, man. Beans, I'm gonna be listening to what you saying, bro.
All right, brother, be safe. John, you there?
What's up with you, man?
What's goody, man? I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. How's everything?
It's going good. I can't complain.
That's it. What's popping though?
I was coming up here to attack my man Rilla. I was like when he was addressing the issue that the kids get zip tied and coming out on the apartments that way they did.
Yeah.
And kind of saying the thing I was going to ask the question though was, isn't that kind of necessary though? Because I think it's necessary because what was I finna say? How was I finna say it? I think it's necessary because you had your governors, your mayors, all wanting to keep Donald Trump out of the system, right? Out of the city.
Uh-huh.
And so therefore they're not working with the feds. They're not working with the federal government to give them information they need. So if you're not working with them, you're actually putting your citizens in more danger than you already did by allowing your city to be a sanctuary city. So I kind of want to hear, like, I guess Beans up here from Chicago too. What do you think about that scenario? Like your city, your governors, your mayors, they're allowed this stuff to happen for decades. And so now that the federal government come in, how how you blame the federal government more than you blame the people that put them in there?
Okay, I see what you're saying. What's up, Beans? You can answer them if you want. Yeah, so I think Rilla said it's been a sanctuary since '87, right, John?
Yeah.
I guess to your point, like if you essentially allowed this, welcomed it, and now it's overrun, essentially, would that be too strong of a phrase?
That's how I'm thinking about it.
And so now the government steps in to pull them out. This is a part of that process.
And you're not working with the government. You're saying you don't want them there, but you know they're coming in. The best thing you do to protect your citizen is give them the information they need. Maybe they got to go. Maybe they have to empty the whole apartment complex. We give them a particular apartment complex they live in, the room, the apartment number. Maybe go to that specific apartment. But you not giving it to them. Now they got to go for what they know.
Yeah, that is like Mr. Fantastic. Like a building raid is a little different. You know what I'm saying? Usually when I seen cats get raided and all that, like it was very specific. You know, because think about it. If you kick door the wrong door, now you put everybody on alert, and the people you want can get up out of there. You see what I mean? Unless they got a million, you know what I mean?
It wasn't no getting out. Again, like I said, bro, they had a helicopter in this shit.
Oh yeah.
You were not escaping this shit, bro.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. It just seemed, I don't know. Mr. Williams, what's good? You there?
Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
What's poppin'?
Slow motion, man. I hope everybody had a great weekend.
Sure.
Just paying attention to everything, man.
What's the word? What you think?
Did you want to let Beans get in since he's from Chicago and stuff?
Yeah, okay. Mr. Beans, what's poppin'?
What up?
What's good? Your mic not in. Yeah, I mean, we talking about Chicago. We talked about Kyron Lacey. We talked about Trey Reed, you know, just a few different things. But the Chicago thing, you know, was a leading topic. It's interesting. Mr. Fantastic introduced it yesterday. The should we care part, we have, I guess Rilla was kind of leaning towards that a little bit in terms of you zip tying kids that have nothing to do with nothing, but because you raided the building, everybody's implicated, in which case them kids still got to function the next day, right? I guess even moreover, the kids that are not illegal have to function the next day, right? With or without their parents, essentially. You know? So I guess that's the analyzation that's happening, you know? And we talked through due process, and I don't think, based on what I heard, they're privy to due process because they aren't citizens. You know? But our system operates in a way in which there's going to be a level of process just by going through, you know what I mean, arresting people how we arrest them. But maybe are they putting them on a plane? Like how is this working from Chicago to Mexico?
So usually what happens is they
don't they put them in camps or something before?
Yeah, so they get them in one local place and they use to extradite them to one single spot, one location, and then they either fly them out or since it's Mexico, they might just use a bus or a train or something. You know what I'm saying? A bus, not a train, but a bus, to ship them there. More likely than not.
Kids, you think about it, Mr. Wayne. Let me ask you this, and then we'll get Beans in. You bring your kid over here knowing you illegal. They come and get you because you illegal. Do they need to have any type of empathy or be like partial when it comes to the kid and such?
It's a double-edged sword with me. I think they should. I think if you came over here for one to get a better life and you're actually being productive, I think that should play a part in it. If you're trying to be productive, if you're taking care of your family and you're trying to give your kids a better life, I really don't see nothing wrong. I mean, black people complain about, they're taking jobs. Then black people don't want to do the jobs they're doing, man. Let's just be real.
At a fucking car plant, Mr. Williams? At a car plant?
You can't get a job at a car plant. Is your record straight?
No, Mr. Williams.
All these jobs that they be complaining about, the Mexicans, because they will do any job. The majority of these foreigners will do any job. Black people complain about the most simplest shit. They complain about being in the shipping department in a warehouse. Come on, now, bro. I was a supervisor. I had people complaining that we didn't have no work. Oh, you just can't sit and chill. You making free money and still get complaints.
But you ain't making no free money now.
No, I'm just saying, if we don't have no work at that time and we don't, all the trucks is out and all we got to do is wait for the product, and you get 3-4 hours where you don't have to do nothing but just look busy. I've heard those complaints, bro.
Yeah, but
Mr.
Williams,
about every damn thing.
I got you on the complaints part. But my bad. Go ahead, Hamp.
No, I'm just saying. Mr. Williams think niggas is lazy. Okay, check.
Well, I'm not going that far. Listen, I didn't say that, by the way, but you know. But listen, this is what I'm saying, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, it's more economical, brother, than I think you realize. So it isn't they're taking the jobs because the reason why black people don't want to work the job, right, or Americans, period, is because the wage they're paying the illegals is far less than what the norm would be. So what you do is you undercut the system by hiring illegals, and this has been proven in multiple occasions to where they were even paying some of these people, quote unquote, under the table. So if you, as a business, can hire people that are going to work for, let's say, reduce the rate by 25 or 35%, multiply that now times 1,000 people, how much money did the corporation save? And like you said, we know one thing the Mexicans gonna do is motherfucking work. So you're not gonna have a reduction in productivity. Hell, you may even have an increase in productivity. So now you get just as much or more work done for a 35% discount, Mr. Williams. That's the problem. So it's not that niggas don't want the job. They're not looking to hire the niggas because the niggas want the 100% rate. When the illegals go come in there and they're gonna work for 35 or more % less, and it's under the table, so it doesn't go against them, and other things for the business, bro.
But I don't think it's majority. It's not majority companies though. It's not.
What do you mean? Yes, it is majority of companies. Yes, it is.
Hiring illegals.
The companies that are working with, and even with the H-1B visa situation, shout out to all the tech bros. Shout out to all the IT bros. The Indians are taking over because the Indians are working for fucking way less, bro. It fucks the market up across the board, Mr. Williams. So you can hire a group of people that have never seen $1 American dollar, or they're used to fucking pennies on a dollar of living, and then you give them the same thing. You can hire them at a much lesser rate. That's the problem. It's the same thing, be it tech or be it motherfucking picking strawberries or working at a plant. Now, I do agree with you. Don't nobody want to be the first picking nigga in 2025, okay? Niggas don't want to get out of no field and work shit, all right? White people don't either. Let them have that. But once you start getting to these good old air-conditioned and benefit jobs in union possible positions, no, get their ass up out of here. They're in the way.
Well, that's kind of a misnomer. Most of it calls 9 point. Their machines that have to pick the shit and sort the shit and then dump it in a bucket. But one industry that it does run rampant in is the food service industry, the dine-in food service industry. Everything from fine dining down to Applebee's. Especially like if you and it starts at like the dishwasher. Dishwasher is a mechanized process. There's a machine that you run through. You don't have an employee on the books to say that people as they're working, but you can increase productivity.
You gotta get on your phone. You gotta get on your phone.
Again?
Yeah.
You borging out is like every other sentence. Your sound is going out.
So I want to add a comment to what Fantastic was saying.
Ever get his?
Go ahead.
So Fantastic, you bringing up another point to add to what Fantastic was saying too is if you look at the past 30, 40 years, while a lot of blacks and Americans don't want to work these jobs because they've actually said college is the way to go. And so people now, they go to school for 4 to 6, 8 years. These jobs are not as ideal as they're not as one as they used to be. But if you think about, if you look at the average salary of a person who's graduating college with a 4-year degree, you come out of school making what, $50,000 a year. But most of these jobs are making $50,000 a year, $56,000 a year, with no college education. But we've educated these kids not to go to school anymore, to look down. Not to want to take these jobs, but to go to school. So you make working these jobs look unattractive and they want you to think this way, and they hire a bunch of illegals to work it. But those jobs are the same jobs you could work 20 years ago out of high school that would take care of you and your wife and your family. But our mindset's just changed on that.
But I also think that we do have different advantages as far as trades and everything like that. It's just wanting to put in the work, and it's about what you want for your life. But too many times, man, we complaining about shit that we don't even participate in for real. A lot of these jobs and shit. I mean, you can go out here and see a shitload of black men not working, not taking care of their kids. They just pillar the post, waiting for the next chick to get their taxes. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, serious shit. Like, this is what's going on out here. The same motherfuckers that are these same immigrant that are doing these jobs, most black people will not do those jobs. Let's be real with that shit. For real. Y'all been all over the world, so you can't even tell me you haven't seen this shit.
Yeah, but again, yes, I have seen it. And what we're telling you is this. There's a very, Mr. Williams,
I'm just saying, I'm pushing 50. Fantastic. I've seen a lot of shit, bro.
I got you, but you've seen a lot of shit.
I'm out here boots on the ground as well, bro.
I got you. You out here in Louisville, brother. We can hear it in your voice. We can hear it in your delivery. So what I'm saying is this, Mr. Williams. The way you see things, and I'm not this is not a diss or so on and so forth. This is what we trying to tell you. I'm telling you, bro. I know that motherfucking Mexicans make the best motherfucking Chinese food because all the East Coast buffets, Chinese buffets, that's all who working in the back. All right, buffets, not the motherfucking, not the goddamn stop shop, not the extra restaurant. You a damn lie. You a motherfucking lie. Y'all niggas ain't no more buffet foods than me, goddamn.
Do you realize I got stepbrothers that live where you're at?
Okay.
Family all over the fucking nation, bro. You think I don't know?
Okay, I got you.
What's going on?
Okay, but I'm telling you my firsthand experience. Okay, is what I'm telling you. All right. It's very, very non-skilled but highly intensive labor for the most part. If they have anything cornered, and like I said, that would be mostly outside things like construction, roofing, stuff like that. Again, who you think they're gonna hire, bro? I had a roof put on my house last year, right? Who you think came out? 5 fucking Mexicans. Guess who came to my door though? A white man. You know what I'm saying? So how much money are they saving by paying the Mexicans with the Mexicans and their
black company though? Tell me this. Did you look for a black company? Or was you
a black company didn't come to my door that offered to change my roof? I didn't look for nobody.
See what I'm saying though?
But that's what I'm saying, Mr. Williams. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even be black company, if a black person comes to your door, I promise you, a no habla inglés is gonna be putting their roof on. I got neighbors that's had their roof put on too, right? So what I'm telling you is, even if the face or the owner of the business is an African American, the laborers are not going to be, because they're at a cheaper rate by a lot, and they don't have a choice because. Again, like, you're not supposed to be here in the first place, and you're just happy to get way more money than you could ever get in Mexico.
So answer this for me, Fantastic. Since I've been born, since ICE has been ever created, why do you think they keep doing this little circular shit? Because if you don't have ICE anymore, if you get rid of all the immigrants, how much money would ICE lose out of? How much money do you think ICE makes every year? Doing this.
Well, ICE doesn't make any money. ICE is a federal, like, what's the name? So ICE doesn't make money.
They get funding, right? How much
but
they won't have a job.
But that's not making money. So that's not how. So like that's like so just. Well, I'm not sure if you're
an ICE agent, bro.
Yeah, but that's just like you get paid to be in the military. You're not. That's not the military making money though. So the military doesn't make any money. It's a service. It's a government service to the public and to the nation. So ICE doesn't make any money, just so the FBI doesn't make any money. Getting funding is not making money.
Is he asking a question about the budget though? How much they lose out the budget? That's the question you're asking.
Yeah, like think about.
Even still, that's inconsequential. That'll be adjusted as their lesser need. What I'm saying is this though, the whole ICE budget or the ICE anything concerned with money is not on that end. It's actually the economy of the people. So the civilians that are affected, that's where the money is made or lost. It's affecting us. It's affecting the people that most people work 9-to-5 jobs, blue collar jobs, so on and so forth, right? and you tank the market because now you can hire illegal people for, like I said, an extremely discounted rate that's going to get you the same effect, bro. So that's all it is. The ICE shit, it serves a purpose, just like the ATF and the FBI, the CIA, and all these other different organizations.
It's just diabolical to me. We put this man in office, cutting everything government, the government getting shut down, all of this shit, and then what? He keeps spending more money out the budget from the shit that he created and what he called.
Well, no, hey, he just
don't do it now, dog.
He just diverted 500 million. Hold on, he just diverted 500 million to HBCUs.
White boy already.
He just diverted $500 million to HBCUs.
That's smoking screens, dude.
How is it smoking screen? It's actual money and they fucking did a thing.
Just because he does shit for black people, quit acting like he's not a racist, bro. You kill me with this shit, bro.
Oh my God.
It's just like the shit at Kentucky, where I'm from. And you wanted to go, oh no, they just no, them motherfuckers is racist in Kentucky, bro.
All right,
I'm in Louisville. Guess what?
All
when we play them, you think when they come down here to play at the stadium, they don't have all that vitriol. But when we go up there, oh, them rednecks, they show all that. They burn their couches, beat their women, flip their cars over and shit. We beat them all that.
Man, it was just Mr. Williams. It was just a shooting at a HBCU this weekend. Hey, it was a shooting at a HBCU homecoming this weekend, Mr. Williams. What are you talking about?
I mean, they got shootings everywhere.
That was niggas against niggas.
Okay, and white people do the same shit.
Oh, exactly. I got you. So what I'm saying is it's a wash. It's moot. It's moot.
Kentucky, what you think they did in Kentucky? Burnt their couches, flipped over cars, punching their women.
Motherfuckers get arrested for that shit. What the hell y'all talking about? You get caught, bro. Motherfuckers get caught doing that shit, bro. You are going to jail for disorderly and or damage the property, depending. What are y'all talking about? Why y'all act like this? That there's no consequence for this. Even when people do the shit for the Super Bowl and shit, like they tore up Philadelphia, motherfuckers were arrested, bro. What's wrong with y'all?
Now that's one thing on the arrest stats. 77% of the arrests for like drunkenness and stuff was white people.
Yeah, what are we talking about? They definitely locked their ass the fuck up and prosecute them and everything. What are we talking about?
All right, let me before Beans get in, let me play this just because I think it may add some context.
Thank you all for being here today, and to all the elected officials who are here this morning. Thank you to the
turn the volume up, Hamp.
That are standing together in this critical moment in our nation's history. We are here today to talk about the events that have transpired over the past week. The past week revealed the true face of the administration's immigration enforcement in our city, and the entire world was able to witness that. On Tuesday, federal immigration agents raided an apartment building in the South Shore community in the middle of the night. This building was managed by a slumlord that people have all been clear about. The city actually sued the owner in February over 15 building code violations. The residents were dealing with deplorable conditions already. This was before ICE trampled them. But when they came in the middle of the night, they terrorized the families that were living there. There were children who were without clothing. They were zip-tied, taken outside at 3 o'clock in the morning. A senior resident, an American citizen, with no warrants, was taken outside and handcuffed for 3 hours. Doors were blown off their hinges. Walls were broken through. Immigration agents coming from Black Hawk helicopters to set up snipers on nearby buildings. This is America. One resident described the situation plainly, and I quote, "They had immigrants in one van and black people in another van." This raid wasn't about public safety. It was about and it's certainly not about immigration. This was about a show of authoritarianism, a forceful display of tyranny. They sent a clear message to all Chicagoans. They said, "We do not respect your rights. We can do anything we want, and we will film it and put it on social media." The very next day, ICE agents chased people outside of a homeless shelter on the south side and then caused a car accident on the west side. Immigration agents put a young black man in a chokehold on the side of the street in East Garfield Park. Witnesses, one of which you will hear from this morning, bravely filmed the interaction, eventually leading to this person's release. On Friday, agents dispersed tear gas in the middle of a busy city street. Chicagoans were hit with chemical agents while walking their children home from school. A couple ran from tear gas with a 2-year-old child in their care. Agents went into the Humboldt Park Health Center and detained a sitting elected official, Alder Jesse Fuentes, of the 26th Ward, because she simply requested to see a warrant. On Saturday, they escalated even further by shooting a U.S. citizen. They claimed it was defensive fire. But frankly, we cannot trust anything that comes out of the administration. It was only a few short weeks ago that they claimed officers were severely injured in the killing of Mr. Villegas Gonzalez in Franklin Park. A Sun-Times investigation found that the agent said on a body camera footage that it was, in fact, nothing major. We have a rogue, reckless group of heavily armed mass individuals roaming throughout our city that are not accountable to the people of Chicago. Their actions put all Chicagoans at risk. When protesters confronted federal immigration agents in Brighton Park on Saturday, they were met with pepper balls and more repression. CPD responded to attempt to de-escalate the situation, and ICE tear gassed our police officers. Let me be clear. Tear gassing women and men who serve as Chicago Police Department officers is not how we make our city safer. I'm calling for a full investigation into this incident and into all of the brutality that we have seen over the past week. They are taking police resources that should be in our neighborhoods, serving Chicagoans and diverting them to deal with the chaos that they are causing. We need ICE out of our city so that we can continue to focus on the strategies that have been working to drive violent crime down. These actions tell us simple truth. If we allow this administration to take away due process for anyone, we will allow them to take away due process for everyone. They told us that this was about the worst of the worst. In reality, they are going after anyone who objects to families being ripped apart and community members being disappeared. ICE lies and people die. We cannot allow this to continue.
Trying to see where he says ICE-free zones.
We must take action more drastic than what we have taken before, because what we are seeing is a more radical attempt to undermine our democracy. And today, we are signing an executive order aimed at reining in this out-of-control administration. The order establishes ICE-free zones. That means that city property and unwilling private businesses will no longer serve as staging grounds for these raids. Our school parking lots are not for ICE to load their weapons. They are for Chicagoans who drop their kids off to learn. Our libraries are not for ICE to prepare for a raid. They're for Chicagoans to read and relax. Our parks are not for ICE to set up checkpoints. They are for Chicagoans to play and enjoy. Private establishments can partner with us to make it clear that private property is private property, and ICE cannot enter establishments without a valid warrant. Private entities may voluntarily choose to display signage to designate their property as part of a citywide network of community spaces that stand together in affirming the safety, dignity, and belonging of all of our residents. By extending this protection beyond city-owned land, the order builds a broad civic shield that limits the reach of harmful enforcement practices. It strengthens neighborhood solidarity, and it reaffirms Chicago's role as a welcoming city. The fact is, we cannot allow them to rampage throughout our city with no checks or balances. No.
So that's the gist of it then. How he gonna enforce that?
He's not. That's just it. That's the real smoke and mirrors. The same shit that Gavin Newsom is trying to pull out in California. No state official has authority over a fucking federal, bro. You don't. Okay? You don't have authority over federal government. All right. That's why if you got the local police, then you got the feds get involved. The feds get involved, that supersedes the motherfucking locals. They got to stand the fuck down. This is just some shit for people that, again, politically ignorant, highly emotional people that's gonna, he's clapping. Like, this is stupid. It's ridiculous, bro.
But I did.
He didn't mention HAMP that a woman rammed a fucking ICE, what's the name? They had to shoot her ass because she was purposely ramming a DHS vehicle.
Damn.
You know that in 2 different states, I do believe, or maybe 3, they had it on the news this morning that Trump got blocked from sending the National Guard from 3 different spots. And they took it to court and he lost because they're trying to minimize his power because he's just overdoing it now.
Overdoing what?
Trying to send the National Guard to Portland. I think he was trying to get troops from Texas.
Have you seen Portland?
California, all of this morning.
You know what's so crazy, right? We was just in DC, right? And so my oldest daughter's like, Daddy, look, ain't no trash on the ground. She's like, look at Good Hope Road. Ain't no kids hanging out, no bums. You know, she just talking. You know what I'm saying? She's 16, you know? She like, just, I don't know. She was like pleasantly surprised. That's how she was like articulating it. You know what I'm saying?
What's the scripture that says from the mouth of babes? Hemp. Scripture.
Yo, it was just interesting. I'm not fucking with this fantastic.
I seen that shit.
Interesting.
Fantastic.
It was just interesting, like how she was just so pleasantly surprised about Good Hope Road. And if you know Good Hope Road, then you know what I'm saying? Beans, what's popping? You on mute.
That's a sign.
What's goody?
Shit, man. Don't worry about me. Keep going.
That's it. We got 25 minutes. You up?
Yeah, man. I got, to me, the conversations is just, they don't go deep enough for me, man. This shit is shallow, to be honest with you. We know that this is I never remember how to say this. Is it the overplay for the underlay? How do you say that? It's one of them. The underplay for the overlay or some shit like that.
What's the surface level nature of it that we missing?
No, I'm saying like just in general though. Like,
yeah.
Okay, so why are black people involved in this at all if they're not illegal?
I guess because when they raided that building, black people lived there and they got detained in the process.
Right. So the people they were looking for are in the black neighborhood. Why are the people that they're looking for in the black neighborhood?
Because that's where the mayor allows them to go.
The
Everywhere?
put them there.
Everywhere?
Pretty much.
Yeah, the mayor like allows it or whatever. He tried to cover his ass with the slumlord shit, but like Rilla said, the white folks wasn't having that shit. Don't put them here. So he had to put them where the citizens didn't fight back hard enough and didn't have the resources to demand it.
Mm-hmm.
That's very convenient to put it that way.
Is it convenient or is it just true?
I think it's more true.
So here's the thing. What's the difference between what he said? The white people weren't having it. What does that mean? What were they going to do if they would have dropped them off in the white neighborhood? What were they going to do?
Well, it means that whatever they're, because I believe y'all have aldermen, right, in certain city councils and certain things in certain districts. So what I'm pretty sure happened is that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Answer the question I'm asking. What were they going to do? No. My question was, what were they going to do if they would have dropped them off in the white neighborhoods? What were the white people going to do? Because you said they weren't having it. So
the white people, they not just dropped off. They were given places to live and stay. So what I'm saying is the white places, the white neighborhoods didn't have a place for them to occupy like you had in the black ones, clearly. Right. So be it they had control of it and ownership, and they said, no, we're not going to allow you to use our buildings to house these people, or however means it happened. That's how it happened.
Yeah. Sounds like they were put in like public housing, essentially. So I guess they were put in places in which the government had control. Sounds like. I mean, I'm speculating.
That's not public housing.
And I also would think too, if you did try to put them in the communities, they would protest and not let it happen. They would refuse to.
They would call a board meeting.
Protesting stops the government.
No.
Well, no. Law does. Law does. Well, no. Law does. So again, what those people do very, very well, right? Them Asians and so on and so forth. I guess I'm glazing the fucking white man and the Asian man again. But hey, what those people do is they're extremely proactive in preventing shit that they don't like. So if you do something, you try to do something by law, by the people that they put in office.
It's fantastic. Would eminent domain apply?
No, eminent domain. No. You can't. No, hell no. That's something that's federal. That's federal. That's not state. State can't do eminent domain. That's a federal thing, and that's on the extreme circumstances.
Can we correct something really quickly? It's not public housing. Y'all literally just said that they said the man was a slumlord. So that's not public housing.
So, but what? Yes. So it's not. So let's be clear then, Beans.
Yeah, is that building not public housing? I don't know.
I'm not saying you're being overly technical. So, all right, so let's do this, right? So we know, even though it's not fucking public housing, he's a slumlord. What did he do? What was it, Beans? You tell the people you want me to tell them. It was Section 8. It was Section 8. So it was a fucking building that's slated for Section 8 to receive government funds and accept government funds for payment and subsidy for the people to stay there. So even though it was not government housing, let me finish. Even though it was not government housing, aka the projects or the bricks, it was a predominantly fucking low income housing that received a substantial portion, if not the majority, of the pay from the fucking government.
Yeah.
Section 8 is in low income housing.
Yeah, that's different.
That's the fuck it is.
No, it's not.
It's not. Fantastic.
It is why I get frustrated because I don't understand why lying is okay.
Whatever. I said government subsidy, bro. Let's not do that. Okay, you can't afford to stay there.
What?
You can't afford to stay there without it. I'm not saying you. Let me be clear. I'm not saying you. The people living there can't live there without the fucking help of the government. I said it wasn't the bricks. I said it wasn't the projects. Right. Most of it is fucking low income. That clearly the slumlord shit was low income. That's why he said it that way.
No, that doesn't mean that's why he said it that way. It could have just been in a bad neighborhood.
Yeah, I think the key is that whomever owned that building allowed it, right? Now, I guess the conversation is it coincidental that it was majority black people who resided there?
No, the conversation is, again, see, we haven't made it past this. Y'all not going to admit it, but why didn't they drop them in the white people's neighborhoods? I guarantee you I can go find units available in white neighborhoods right now in any city.
Well, you tell
so
us
why didn't they put them there?
You tell us why they didn't put it there. Tell us.
I don't have to. I'm not making the argument.
Okay, well, again, you can't disprove my
I'm not making the argument that they should have. I'm asking you why
can't disprove the argument I'm making, though, is the problem. So again, what I'm saying is if they're not there clearly by whatever way, shape, form, or fashion. Use it and let's go with what you're talking about from a Section 8 standpoint. All Section 8 is not created equal, right? So what you can do, even in public housing that's available, is say, okay, well, shit, fuck it, we'll raise the price to where it's way higher than what the government will have to pay for letting them stay here versus stay in the fucking black neighborhood.
Wait, can we read that, or we just want to skip past?
Read what?
That comment.
It's not.
Oh, put it back up. I didn't see it. Shit.
I put it up because I wanted it to be seen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't see it.
But we need to say it out loud so people can hear. You know, folks can't read that well a lot, right? It's pertinent to the conversation. She just said when she lived there, she paid market rent.
I said.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just saying. Okay, just so people.
So what does that mean? Was she on Section 8?
No, what that means is because you're trying to make it seem like Section 8 means the place is trash. No, it doesn't. Right? That's not what that means.
Yeah,
means
literally just disproved
$2 a month. That's not what that means.
Did you read the second one?
She paid market rent.
Right.
Yeah, she not on Section 8.
Are you missing the point on purpose or no?
I'm not missing the point at all. I think you are.
No, you are, because you made it seem like in order for you to live there, you couldn't make no money. That's literally, we can rewind.
Yes, it is a poor neighborhood with a slumlord.
That's not what that means, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what you said, Fantastic. It's what you said. You said, it's government, so in order for you to live there, you got to have. No, you don't. That's not how that works.
Okay, yeah. This is, hold up, Ham. This might be
say it out loud,
right?
That you did say that, right? So that the audience don't think I'm lying.
Hold on, Ham. This might be risky, right?
Yeah.
We talking about most, not some, correct?
Absolutely.
Majority versus minority, right?
Absolutely.
So are the majority of fucking low income housing fucking Section 8 fucking eligible?
Wait, are the majority of low income houses Section 8?
Yes.
To be honest, I don't know. Because those
yes.
aren't the same thing.
The answer is yes. So if it's low income housing, that's an actual term.
Even if that's true, what you're arguing isn't right.
So,
right? Because the point is this: Section 8. My baby mama has Section 8. Her rent is $4,000 a month. Fantastic. It's probably more than your mortgage.
It is.
Okay, so I'm just saying.
The thing is, I can afford to pay my mortgage. I don't need no help from the government. But
you do though, because you get government assistance.
Well, no, I don't get government assistance.
You absolutely do. Don't you get
I absolutely don't. Absolutely don't.
Hold on. Section 8.
don't get
Section
disability?
8. Your property has to be approved for Section 8, right? The Section 8 standards for approval were actually more tedious than me renting to just like personal people. You know what I'm saying? And so there are parameters based on your house, based on where it is, and how much you can charge, right? So then a person will have, so they'll show you, like when we were looking at Section 8 tenants, they'll show you this person is responsible for 500 of the 3,000, essentially, based on their income. Kids will help a little bit, it'll skew. But it's not about where it is. It's about if the person has a voucher and you're willing to accept it and can they apply it.
Absolutely.
That's how Section 8 works.
Absolutely.
There's a
next week we gonna act like he didn't just say that.
Yeah, so that's how it. Go ahead.
Well, I said the same shit.
No, you didn't. You fantastic. This is what you just did. At first, you said Section 8 was based on low income. Am I lying, Mr. William?
No, that's
now
what I said.
you saying that low income will qualify for Section 8.
Yes, it does. It literally does. It does.
Okay, cool. I agree with you. Can you acknowledge that those are two different statements?
What statement did I say wrong?
Because you tried to make it seem like Section 8 was based on low income, but it's not. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It is. Hold on, stop, bro. Stop.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not.
Hold on, bro. Stop. You're talking about the place of residence.
Yes.
I'm talking about your actual income, the money you make. If you're a low income, stop. Let me get it out. You, the person that needs Section 8, are low income.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I am 1,000% correct on that. No ifs, and buts, or any other fucking interpretation. If you want to make the argument about your baby mama staying in a $4,000 house that she need to help to pay for, clearly, that's cool. I'm not talking about where she stayed. I'm talking about her. She is low income. That's why she qualifies for Section 8.
Absolutely, but fantastic. If you rewind the tape, we were initially talking about the property, not the people.
No, I don't give, bro. Listen, Beans.
See what I'm saying? What's wrong with acknowledging that? You're just wrong.
Talking about both. You can't talk about one without the other.
We can. We can compartmentalize the argument.
Hold on. If you're misinterpreting what part of it I was referring to, that's on you, not me. That's why I just did this clarification.
I'm not. Well, if you need to clarify, obviously I'm not misinterpreting.
Well, you're the only person misinterpreting it because the chat is saying something totally different.
I'm just the only person who's going to tell you that because
you can't tell me anything because you were wrong. You misunderstood me.
I did.
You tried to take the other side of the argument I was never making.
You were.
I wasn't.
When I asked you why were the people there, you said because of what the property was.
Low.
Right?
No, I said they were low income. They were low income.
You said you said the mayor tried to slide it in there that he was a slumlord, right? That it was a Section 8 property, right? This is what you were talking about, the property itself and why were the people there, right? Because we actually had a conversation about whether or not those type of places would have even existed in the white people's neighborhood. Fantastic. I'm losing my memory, but it ain't all gone, right? I know exactly what was said, brother. I'm right here. This me. You not gonna do this to me.
Okay, so and again, in the white neighborhood,
you tried to make the argument about the property. That's exactly why the sister told you when she stayed there, she paid market rent.
When she stayed where? About the property. She had Section 8 neighbors, and she stayed in the same building. Is what she's saying that she stayed in the same exact building that got raided?
Got it.
Yeah, but this is, let me ask y'all, is this allowing us to get the deeper understanding?
No, because we don't never make people concede.
I'm not conceding shit.
I know. That's the point. That's why we get into these circular arguments. Because you niggas find it. Shout out to Max. Shout out to Max, because Max didn't do that. Max said, man, I see what you're saying. I can't make an argument. I move on. Right? You don't want to, you made an error, right? In what you said. Correct. You did.
So now I've seen a couple different things, right? So there was one property when I moved and it was like you can't make more than 40,000 if you want to live here.
Right.
Now
restrictions.
Yeah, it was an income restriction on that house. And then even based on like your income level, the rent would fluctuate.
Oh, hold on, let's
not fluctuate, but it would be like you make this much, this is your cost, and you can only get a 1-bedroom or whatever the case is.
I got you. So let's pause right there.
Yeah.
Income restriction is 100% what?
I don't know.
Low income. Income restriction is just that. Low income.
Again,
if you make over the cap or whatever it may be, you cannot stay there. You make too much money.
Bro, is it this difficult for us to just tell Fantastic, bro? You made an argument that the building itself was low income, right? Section 8, all this other shit. When you have somebody telling you that when they live there, they pay fair,
I'm
they
still not
pay
seeing her
market
say
rent.
she lived in that exact building. What are you talking about? She never said she lived in that building.
She said when she lived there.
That's crazy, bro.
There in Chicago or there in that building?
In that building in Chicago, she paid market rate. So so what that says is you can live there, you can get a voucher. They may have it doesn't sound like they have rental or limits on how much money you can make. She paid the market based on what it was.
Okay, so there can still be market-based places that are low income. The
So
fuck?
I lived in a building on MLK. Now I don't even gotta. But MLK is MLK everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And I paid regular. I paid whatever the cost was, but several people had vouchers and subsidies and whatever else.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So usually what happens though, Hamp, what we know is there's a certain level to where the state is not going to pay. It supersedes the amount of money that the state wants to pay to make the difference, right? So what I'm saying is when you say, oh, well, I stayed there, that doesn't eliminate you from picking a place, not you necessarily being low income, I guess, but you not picking a top-notch, high-priced place to stay at.
Well, let's make sure.
Chicago, the living rate is much higher. So their low income is going to be a whole lot higher than fucking Jacksonville, Florida.
So let's make sure.
Purpose of what you know what? Fuck it. What's the
let's make sure we edify the people, right? Because Fantastic. Here was the point. Here was the point. It wasn't. I don't know about the building, right, per se. But what I'm saying is this: whatever you can apply to that building, even if you say it was Section 8, it would apply anywhere. All the people have to do is say, "Yes, I will accept the voucher," and the voucher goes there. It's that simple.
Damn. So here's the thing,
not a
right?
certain neighborhood. It's not.
Yeah, they just have to accept the voucher. Now here's the thing. So here's where low income gets sticky pulls, right? So the AMI, area median income for you to qualify, and then your household size allows you to make more money, right? So if you have 4 kids, right, you can make more money, right, and still qualify for the voucher. The median income in DC, as an example, is $70,000. So now in DC, just based on the equation, you can make 70 grand and have a Section 8 voucher, and nobody's saying 70 grand is low income.
Yeah. So, and by the way, my baby mama took in one of her friends' having trouble. So that's why she was able to even get that crib, because she took in 4 kids, right? But the fact of the matter is, my point is this: here's the thing about it, and these new aliens. The wait list in Chicago to get Section 8 is 10 years, 15 years.
I ain't y'all do this shit, bro.
So you telling me these people came in and got Section 8?
Share my screen, Hamp.
They came right in the game and got Section 8?
Well, so 7500 South Shore Drive, Chicago, Illinois, 60649. That's the place that was fucking rated. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom for $975 a month in Chicago.
Yeah, but that's
I think that's safe to say. Is that safe to say that that's low income beings?
No. No, it's just because of the neighborhood.
All right, bro, you got it, bro. You got it, fam.
60649. Wait, bro, see, this is what I'm saying. Why do you niggas hate the truth?
You got it. $975 for rent in Chicago ain't low income. All right, bro, you got it.
No, it's not low income. So wait a minute. Here's the question: if I made $150,000 a year, could I stay there? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so what's wrong with telling this nigga that it ain't fucking low income, bro?
Yeah. Well,
that's not how low income works, man.
Now you're purposely you're proving my point to what you did. So you're jumping on either side of the argument to try and make your argument. First and foremost, I was never making an argument about the place being the low income. I was talking about the people, but you wanted to make the place. Now you literally just did the opposite of saying, oh, just because I stay there or I make a certain amount of money. Now you're talking about your money and not the place. No, bro.
It's fucking true. Fantastic.
No, it's not true. It's not true. It could be both things can equal at the same time, right? You can have low income housing that people that don't make low income choose to stay at, right?
Okay.
And then you can have low income housing where people that don't make enough money have no other choice to stay at.
Right.
It's
Let's
mixed
do this.
income.
Let's do this. Fantastic. Are you arguing for the address or the zip code?
Well, I showed the exact address. I'm arguing for the exact address.
Building.
That is the physical place.
Okay,
What's
cool.
the zip
So
code
you're
there?
arguing for the wait, please. I just want to make them say
Zip
it out
code is
loud.
60649. 60649.
I just want
He
you to
was
say
arguing
out
for the
loud that
building,
it's a
yes.
property argument because you denied it about 5 minutes ago.
Huh?
I just want you to make the argument and say it out loud that this is a property argument.
No,
You denied it a few minutes ago and said you was talking about the people.
Property argument now that I know the specific property and the address.
Absolutely cool. So by your account, anybody who stays in that building is low income.
No, that's not what I said. The building is. So that's why I say you're purposely being obtuse and you're purposely trying to play both sides of the thing.
How is
Like
the
I said, I
building
do
low
this.
income?
Let me answer. Now I'm gonna say it. What you try to do, which I don't know if people are dumb enough not to understand it. You're trying to play both sides. A building is going to be whatever it's fucking classified to be. Period. Okay. That building is going to be whatever the fuck it's classified to be across the board. All right. Who stays there is inconsequential. Whether you have to stay there because you can only afford to stay there, or you choose to stay there because you want to get a cheap deal.
Bro.
So the median income over there is 31 G's.
In Chicago. That's not low income.
So it's 10,000 below the median income of all of Chicago.
Oh wow, that's not low income. So Fantastic was fucking right yet again, like the fuck I said.
Arguing two different things at the same time, and when he
both of them exactly, I won both arguments. I do this shit so good, Beans. You tried to put me in the corner, and I got out of both of them.
You never actually get called out.
On both sides
You're
of the argument.
making two different arguments at the same time.
And winning both of them.
When you lose one of them, you jump to the other.
I can lose either
you
one.
Argue for the building, but then if I take you to the building,
one.
and it's a motherfucker that live in there that make 70K, now all of a sudden you just want to.
I didn't lose either one. It doesn't change the building.
You can live in that building, right? The rent is cheap there, right? The rent is cheap
the area
there, right? And it's services who's in the area. Anybody can live there,
right? It don't
make it
now.
Here's the thing. Guess what? In 606, I'm from there.
This is the last point. This is the last point. The likelihood is that those people are making lower income. Is that fair?
Yeah, the likelihood is that the people who live right there in that building, it's more likely that they're making lower income, right?
Yeah.
But that's 60649 South Shore Drive. You know what that means? That means that water is on the lake. That means that building is on the lake. I know exactly where that's at, right? So guess what? It's other properties over there that ain't 975, and I'm talking about might be 2 doors down, and them shits might be $600-700 more expensive. In that same neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
That's the southeast side, but it's mostly black people, and it's a lot of poor black people. But that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. What my argument is that they could have, especially if you arguing that it's Section 8, is they could have dropped them motherfuckers in the white neighborhoods, but they didn't. Everywhere across the country, according to the reports, they dropped them where niggas live. And now all of a sudden, niggas is getting caught up in the raids when the raids is supposed to be about illegals.
So you okay?
Yeah, that gets lost in the lies.
All right, so let me say this, right? Mr. Fantastic, I've seen. Well, maybe this is for. I'm not sure who it's for. Let me just say it. There's a prison in DC. Excuse me, a jail in DC. Right. It was in the 6th district. This 6th district is up and coming. A lot of white folks. They voted and put the prison in 7th district, which is 90% black.
Shit like that.
The white people voted. It was said that they voted. It was saying that the black people didn't attend the meeting to get the votes. And literally across the street is 6th district. Across the street is 7th district. It's in 7th district now, which drives property value down. So that's kind of what we're trying to understand. I don't know if that's analogous or what, but just thinking through like what y'all are saying.
I don't want to share my screen. You trust me though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The Dunham Apartments 7,000 South Shore Drive, Chicago, Illinois. 60649. 2,500 for a 2-bedroom. And that one was $975 for a 1-bedroom. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
So it's a 1-bedroom.
They don't even have a 1-bedroom in this particular building, which is 5 blocks away. They only have 2 and 3s.
Okay, so what's the 2? So let's look at a 2-bedroom in.
Wait, no. I don't want to debate. This ain't supposed to be a debate. We're supposed to be conversating. So can you acknowledge that? 5 blocks away, there's a building charging $2,500. But right here, this building is charging $975 in the same zip code.
See how much it is for a 2-bedroom.
So you think the people making $30,000 live in that building paying $2,500? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now it's a mixed bag, bro. I know my city. It's a mixed bag. You could be 5 doors down from somebody making $50,000 more a year than you. Right?
So it's 125 units. So hold on. Oh, here we go. Put this up right here, bro.
I'm just saying, make sure y'all start creating a narrative that Fantastic ruins the shows. Beans don't want to debate.
All right, so this is the building right here, right? 125 units, South Shore. Please call for price. I guess it's for sale, right? Now let's see if they got a 2-bedroom available. Here we go. So 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom units. Does it give you the price here?
So I think the key is, right, if it does give you a price that's $2,500, $1,500, then the income argument regarding where they're placing these people has to be questioned, or the value of the properties, because within this area there's several properties in which it seems like there's a lot of money, especially given how Chicago's median income is $41,000. Is it intentional of where they're being placed? So same zip, and Crimson in the chat just verifying what Beans is saying. She from there, he from there, Rilla from there. You go to Baltimore, it's like that too. Across the street, you have $1 million homes from, and 2 blocks down, it's the slums. DC too.
Okay, yeah, cool. It's right here. Hold on. I got it right here. So you still proved my point. It was exactly what I said. The government, the city is using the cheapest fucking place to put the people. If the city's still trying to catch a break because you got to pay for the citizens to stay there. So it's giving you this right here. So either way, my argument stands on what the fuck I said. Below are the rent ranges for similar nearby apartments. Okay, 2-bedroom. The typical is $155 and the premium. So what Beans did was fucking disingenuous like a motherfucker and told you the premium apartments. What is the government going to pay for? Is the government going to pay for the $1,100 and subsidize that, or they're going to pay for the $27.90 and subsidize that, bro? I don't be ruining shit. I just want to have an actual fucking conversation, bro, and not try to win.
Because I didn't make an argument about the government. You're the one who said they got Section 8. If you rewind the tape about 2.5 minutes ago, I literally asked you, if saying
the government is paying for it, it's Section 8?
But when you talking, you want me to let you talk? I literally asked you 2.5 minutes ago, are you saying that those immigrants had Section 8?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. They got here and didn't have to wait 10 to 15 years to get to Section 8? And you think that also is not a plot against black people?
Your black mayor let it happen. Your black mayor chose to do it.
Bro, you're right. It's all on the black people because we run it. You got it. Cool. When you're done. So the people came here, they got the Section 8, and then they used the Section 8 in the black neighborhoods. Now, here's the thing about it. I can show you rents in the suburbs that's equivalent to that $1,000. So why didn't they send them there? If it's all about the number of the rent. So the rent was $975. I can show you 1-bedroom apartments for $975, $1,000 in a whole bunch of suburbs. Why they didn't send them there?
Question: Is it just Chicago? Is it just Chicago as a sanctuary, or is it surrounding like the Chicago a greater area?
From my understanding, it's Chicago. Chicago is distinguished in this matter.
So you can't use so now you just killed your argument, because if those places don't qualify for sanctuary cities and it's only Chicago and you're a rural area,
they qualify for Section 8.
But no, listen, no. Not just Section 8. Again, the sanctuary city allows the motherfucking city to say where they're going to put the people. If you are not a sanctuary city and you don't, you can say no. We're not going to let you put the people here. Point blank. Period. Thank you, Hamp. So that's why.
Okay, so now if I go to the white neighborhoods and I show you comparable rents to that same thing, what are you going to argue then?
Argue what?
It can be done. Fantastic. You think everywhere where white people live, the rents are $3,000?
And Chicago's segregated, right?
Then a mother.
Yeah, it is a lot.
So you give me a zip code.
Yeah, give us a white zip code. Give us a predominantly white zip code.
DC's like
shit. We'll have to look them up. Shit. All that shit on the north side is white.
North side?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
That's a good ass question, though. I'm glad you asked that.
Man, Love C, I can't help me with this shit.
Nah, because it's like you would have to just look, like I would have to look up the number. That's what I'm about to do, but I just want to see.
60624, is that fair? But you don't know. It's million glucose.
Is it? Well, right. That's what I'm saying. I would have to know what the address is. So, like, if I put in 3900 North Pulaski, right? That shit's white and Hispanic.
Okay, right. 60624. Somebody gave me that zip code.
No, hold on. North Pulaski, right? In Chicago. So 60641.
Okay, because 60624 came up with a median income of 22 G's.
Yeah, but what's you would have to put it in and then look up the demographic.
I don't know, but that's why I almost didn't say it, because
606. You would have to just put in, just Google 60624 demographics, and then it'll let you know.
All right, what's the one you just gave me?
60641. I'm looking it up now.
Yeah, it's the same. 41,656, and household income would be 81. So I think though that's where you're getting fucked up. So if they have more households, you can't use what are you using? That's where it gets murky. So we know that the black neighborhoods are going to have far more individual, right?
Yeah.
And then you're going to have more households. Then it's not a fair comparison. You're still going to lose out because now you're working with twice the income.
Yeah, I understand that.
All right, then. So if you so they can afford to stay in higher areas, and the rent is going to be higher because you have more households.
Damn. So yeah, because it goes from 41 to 81 for households in 60641.
Yeah,
and then in 60
they're making money right there.
In the Shore Drive, the one where the building was, it jumped to only 52,000 for household. So
see, that kills your argument. Thanks again, Beans.
No, that's one zip code. What the you got it, fantastic. Because this is why I said you just be wanting to debate, Charlie Kirk ass nigga. That's one. We looked up one zip code and where they make more money.
That's the one you gave us. That's the one you gave us.
But I just made up something off the top of my head and said, like, I know it's a lot of white people.
Real zip code. That's the one you chose. It's the one you chose. You didn't just make it up. You chose one.
I did. I literally said an address out my head. I looked it up and then got the zip code for that and was like, that's how you will find the zip code.
Chose one.
By looking up the address.
Chose two different things.
I did it right in front of everybody.
Yeah,
because we both said I don't know what the zip codes is for white shit. I don't know what the zip codes is for black people really. I just know where I've lived at, and I've lived in 606.
Venezuelans stay in the first one. How about that? We know that.
Again?
Niggas and the Venezuelans at in the first one we looked up. That building, niggas and Venezuelans.
No, listen, no doubt. I'm not fantastic. I'm not arguing with you about what's there. I'm saying they could have made a different choice, right? They could have. And here's how we know that. because when they wanted to take the city back and close down those projects, guess what they did with the niggas?
What about 60611? What about that one?
I don't know where the fuck that is. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Hey, 60611. Let me see. Chicagoans. Where is that? White people? All the Chicagoans is 60611.
Damn.
White people.
91,000 for median.
Yeah, 91 individual. 91,000 individual.
Yeah. The truth is I'm not putting them where people paying rent at. Majority wise.
Thank you. You're not.
Or mortgage, whatever, rent.
I'm about to say everybody renting over there. So what does that mean?
I'm just saying, like, if these people are paying full price, I don't know if I'm gonna remove those people or flood them with people.
No, you're not going to offer it. You're not going to offer it because then your tenants are going to complain. You're going to have issues and problems, and of course you're going to deplete the the lifestyle of living. Being that you got all these new people that have never lived in America, don't know American culture, don't know American standards, right? And clearly have some ties to gang and criminal activity. Yeah, your tenants. You're not going to do your tenants like that. That's why you're going to keep the price high. And the government and the state only has a limited budget as to how much they can pay to put these people in places. So we know they're going to pick, even though the fucking mayor, the bitch ass mayor, tried to talk shit about fucking these slumlord. That is the place as to where they accepted the fucking and sent the Section 8 vouchers regardless. Clearly,
right?
They allowed them to be spent there. When the state can say no, we're not going to use them as a Section 8 provider.
So, do you think this agenda has anything to do with black people, Mr. Fantastic?
Huh?
Do you think this agenda has anything to do with black people?
As far as what part of it?
I don't know. I'm just thinking, right? So, the National Guard thing was shot down, right? Or did they go in?
Yeah, National Guard was shot down.
But ICE is kind of activated, and the conduct seems similar to the additional police force that was in DC. So now, if they go into a building, they raid the entire building, get people out, accost a few people, arrest 40 people with warrants and things of that nature. Is it still having the same effect as pushing the National Guard into these specific neighborhoods?
Well, no. Well,
the ICE banner can go in, and they still got their whole garb. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So no, because again, it's two different things. So the National Guard would be support in overall criminal activity, everything, right? This is specifically for and only for illegal immigration. Now, being the fact of the matter that there were arrests made for people that had warrants, I guess because of whatever, they were turned over to the local authorities, and then local authorities have the decision to do what they're gonna do with them. I guess you can make that argument, but being that this is tailored specifically for illegal immigrants, that a national security threat, being that they deemed Tren de Aragua as, I think, a terrorist cell or terrorist group, that is where it's different, because the National Guard thing isn't about terrorism. It's about, crime and violence in the area.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I we look at like how something is being applied. So it'll be written in a particular way, right? But then the application of it doesn't manifest the same exact way it's written. So when you can kick everybody out the building, detain whomever, and then arrest whoever has a warrant, arrest who's dirty. If you go into an apartment and they got drugs, guns, whatever the case is, now you go get that person also, right? Because that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking, is it a way around?
Oh, is it a workaround? Yeah, I would agree with that. That would be a good workaround to where you're helping regardless, right? So if you say, hey, it's one alleged Tren de Aragua family in a building that has a whole bunch of drug activity, gang activity, illegal guns, all these different things, and in the process of, like you said, the one is the excuse to get there, but now at the same time you get all the other criminals off the street. Yeah, that's a good workaround.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking, right, people can go. And then here's the thing: where are they getting the information? We understand there's an influx there, but these people from Venezuela are moving everywhere, right? So why can't they use the same argument and say, "Hey, we have a tip that there's several Tren de Aragua in Oblak, whatever that is, right? I'm ignorant to what it, you know what I mean? And then they say, hey, we're gonna raid that next, just based on right. Like I could see how it could work.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you have the federal warrant to substantiate it, and there's no question in it. So if they say, hey, I had a tip, they don't have to justify the tip. Actually, for most part, I think you can keep tips anonymous, right, for the sake of whatever, right? So yeah, if you can get that in the process, and then so on and so forth, yeah. But I mean, as a black person, I would still love it, because now you're getting the criminal ass niggas that are, running around here with switches and putting drugs in the community, out the community. So still. Hey, give people hooray. Fuck it. Whoop-de-doo, as they say. Whoop-de-doo.
Big Sab, a member for 19. It didn't have anything to do with black people. Why were black people detained in the process? They can't tell the difference in blacks and Hispanics?
Brother, have you ever seen a Cuban? It's a Cuban that look just like you, Big Sad. Or Venezuelan and all the motherfuckers, bro. You can't tell the difference in some cases.
Well, SM with the 10 ounces. If you get a chance, there's a lady that has a podcast with Judge Joe Brown. Her name is Dana with the Data. She has done a massive investigation into the Chicago situation. She can break it down. And with the $2 says, them fake AI videos gonna mess everyone up. Watch. John with the $5 says, let Mr. Williams hit the panel. And my anecdotal experience, you can predict what he's going to say. Matreon with the $2 says, then go after the companies to fix the problem. Little Rock with the $2 says, y'all whack Mayor and Biden anyone. Freeman Journal with a member for 1 month says, hell nah, this nigga is not claiming, quote, what about the children, when he scoffed at 50 shootings in a weekend on another stream. I think he's talking about Rilla, maybe. Aaron with the $2 says, why did Aunt Pearlie need to get pulled out of the bed?
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was. What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute to Zeke and Mahogany for gifting 1. This might be risky membership of peace, man. Whoever got blessed with 1, please maintain it. I think I read this one. All right. Yeah. Salute, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'll give it another couple minutes, see if we got the extension. If not, we'll get out of here, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. So, we mined through that.
Nope, we were wrong.
Wrong where?
I'm looking at it, and absolutely they have been putting migrants in the suburbs. Oak Park, Ford Heights, Burr Ridge, Evanston, Elk Grove Village, Des Plaines, and Prospect Heights.
Those are suburbs of Chicago?
Absolutely.
You know what's ill? They was putting them in Colorado too. Remember, they took over a whole 2 buildings in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a matter of space and opportunity, vacancies.
So wouldn't that mean that the Section 8 vouchers would have also been applicable to those areas?
Yeah, they accepted them. Yeah, if they could afford the thing, what happens is still there's an overflow. So you go to cheapest, you go to cheapest first, and once you have no cheap shit left, you have no choice than other put them in the more expensive shit. It's literal fucking just basic economics, beams. That's all it is.
You remember thanking HAMP for making your point that it would have been limited to the city limits.
Yeah, first and foremost, yeah. Well, hold on, I didn't make that argument. You did.
No, he did.
And you did. You said they weren't putting them with the white folks, and that's why you tried to say we were wrong. No, niggas, you were wrong. You said vehemently, this is a black issue, and they taking advantage of the black people. They're not putting them with the white folks. Now you conceding your own bad argument, and you're trying to include us in it. No, nigga,
No. It's what I did say was why I'm saying why didn't they send them to the suburbs? Like I'm saying why didn't they just why didn't they drop the motherfuckers in the suburbs like they dropped them in our neighborhoods?
How you know they didn't?
Because we're looking at it. We're all reacting.
They stay there. They weren't dropped there.
No, because what I'm telling you is this. Okay, here's the thing. Propose converting a vacant building into a transitional shelter that will house about 60 to 65 immigrants versus a whole article about how the immigrants have transformed the South Side. How you can't not see them. Right? What I'm saying is, yes, they put some in the suburbs, right? I'm saying, why didn't they drop them in there? I don't even know if they did or they didn't because I haven't followed this. I just know they didn't drop the motherfuckers in the burbs. I know they wouldn't. I know they didn't drop them on the north side. I know they wouldn't. I know they didn't drop them in Wicker Park, Logan Square, or any of those other white places. I know they wouldn't, right? Without even knowing what happened. But here's what I'm saying. A few minutes ago, we said, and I'm saying we because I don't want to sound divisive, that it was limited to the city, that it was the sanctuary city, so the suburbs wouldn't matter. We said that. So can we acknowledge that we were mistaken? That's why I said we was wrong.
Well, so are those suburbs not a part of the city or the county or whatever? You saying that it's different? I'm asking. I'm not being facetious, bro.
No. This is how it manifested. I asked, does the sanctuary city only apply to the city of Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Beans just was answering. I think he even said, I think it's just Chicago. So we just going off of that. It wasn't like nobody was like trying. And then you looked it up and we got the right information. That's all.
But when you said that, Fantastic said, "Thank you, Hamp. You making my point for me."
Okay, cool. I got you. So thank you again. He still made my point for me. I got you. He still made my point. So thank you, because I know two of those places you named are right here, right? So again, we were speaking off of speculation and ignorance. Well, here's the information right here. So I simply heard you say Oak Grove or Oak Park or whatever the fuck it was, right? Oak Park, something. Yeah. Okay, so Berwyn, Chicago, Evanston. I heard you say Evanston, Oak Park, Skokie, St. Joseph, and Urbana. So are any of the places you named outside of this list of outside of these places named sanctuary cities? Were any of the places you named not in this list?
Wait, I'm first of all, I don't know what list you're in, but you said Urbana,
U-R-B-A-N-A? Right here. Again, I don't know if
you saying U-R-B-A-N-A?
Yes.
Urbana, Urbana. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not from there.
That's you ever heard of what's that college down there? It's in Champaign, Urbana. It's a couple hours away from Chicago.
Yeah, I don't know.
They sent them motherfuckers to Urbana too.
Well, you see it. It says right here. Several Illinois.
I'm not on the StreamYard. That's why I'm not.
Yeah, these are sanctuary cities. Yeah.
So I know several of the ones you named were in this list. So it sounds like all the places you name are also sanctuary cities. So if you're a sanctuary city, of course you're going to accept it because.
Okay, so there it is. Edification. So because I was trying to research and make sure that it wasn't just the county, right? But it's not. But they are saying that some counties have been, trying to play along. But again, here's my point. If those places exist, why didn't they drop them in masses? It's always places to rent in those suburban areas. Always. And a lot of those suburban areas are in our county, which is Cook, right? So it just so happens that everywhere in every major city, the poor areas is where black people is at. It just so happens that everywhere where they drop these people off at is primarily black people there. Just like it just so happens that the majority of people who died from COVID was black. Everything that happens that affects us in some kind of way where it don't actually make sense for it to affect us is always a coincidence. Everything. Come on, y'all. There's no way y'all believe this shit. No way.
It says that 18% of Urbana's population is migrants.
18%?
Well, in 7,768 immigrants living in the city of Urbana.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 18% of their population.
That's new. I lived there. 1996, got married there. That's new. Damn sure wasn't like that when I was down there.
Yeah, it said 2024 is when they got the influx.
I mean, let's be honest. Illinois is playing this game too. It ain't just Chicago, right? With these immigrants, they playing the game too. It ain't just a Chicago thing. It's the state. But I'm just saying, every major city, right? The immigrants down here, they shop on the Indiana side. I'm willing to bet good money they ain't flood that motherfucker. I bet you they didn't flood the Indiana side. Not with all them white people over there, but over here in Louisville, everywhere. Everywhere. That's just crazy. And that's what I'm saying. How do we end up on the news on some ICE shit? That don't even make sense. And then if you telling me it's because, well, they look just like you. Again, if you would have put the motherfuckers where the white people was at, you wouldn't be having that problem, would you? That shit's crazy, bro. I'm just sick of the narrative, bro. I'm tired. Shout out to a few other the new content creators that I have been finding out about that's also not afraid to put the responsibility and accountability where it belongs, bro, on these white folks. This shit ain't no accident. Everybody who thinking that somehow the slate is clean and white people love us now and, you know, they don't got nothing against us and they not still plotting against us, you're insane. And stay away from me and my kids. Straight up, bro. No way. That's just embarrassing. Some that legitimately don't have anything to do with us, and we still end up in the newsreel.
Yeah, no, it's interesting, man. Because that's when I first saw it. It was like black people were raided or detained by ICE. And when you initially look at it, you see the black dude kind of getting dragged out. You like, damn. Here's
a question I want to ask you, Hamp, because I think you would know it. Where did all these black mayors come from?
Black mayors come.
Like it's also another coincidence that when all this shit happening, now all the mayors is black.
Is Chicago historically black mayors?
Hell no.
Okay.
We had Harold Washington in the 80s. Then we had the second coming of Bailey. We had Rahm Emanuel. Then we had the gay black midget lady. And now we got this goofy motherfucker.
Do you think that it's you know how so there's an argument about class and race, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are those almost intertwined to a point where it's hard to separate? Because the black people who live in that $91,000 zip code aren't dealing with this essentially. So is it a class thing? Well, like friends, if you live over there where they
dealing with the immigration shit,
the migrant stuff, yeah, specifically, right? So that right there, is it a class thing? Is it a race thing? Or is that intertwined just based on numbers?
Man, I'm just tell you the way my brain is operating. I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't gonna say who because it's kind of embarrassing, but I had a family member who moved to the burbs. Wealthy, well-to-do white people. It was her neighbors. She took her son to daycare. When she walked into daycare to pick her son up, one of the white daycare ladies had her big toe in her son's mouth. So,
what?
I'm just saying. Now I'm just waiting for everybody to come and scream, "That's anecdotal."
How the fuck? How did that happen?
I mean, when I heard about it, right, it was kind of weird. And then I realized, oh, the lady was white. And then it made sense.
I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even, like...
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. We act like these people ain't who they are. They are who they are, bro. They're gonna... What they was calling it, who was that? Oprah them. When Oprah them got into a little whatever in the store overseas, they said you get your nigga wake up moments.
Wake up,
bro. These people, no matter how much money you make, they still think they better than you because they white.
Let me ask you the same question I kind of proposed to Rilla. Then I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Is this reputation earned? And what was the reputation of Chicago before the migrants?
I'm not sure what you mean by the question.
Well, in terms of like the raid happening as an example, right? But the reputation of like Chirac and things of that nature and all the sentiments that people share existed before the migrant influx. Is the crime and the rates and the what people say about Chicago have to do with the migrants, or is it the reputation of Chicago with people before the migrants? Like, why did they want to bring the National Guard? Was it the migrants or was it Chicago? I hope I'm making sense. Like, cause you know what I mean? Because it's, you know, Chirac. I heard about that way before last year.
What I'm saying is this, and I know this is why people don't like me, but I don't care. None of that shit is coincidental. You can't pay me to believe that, right? Again, we can go back to a certain amount of time where black people wasn't like that, and it wasn't Chirac. Things happen to put shit into that order, right? To push people to this direction, and then now we're here. And no matter what is happening, black people continue to get caught up in it. Here's the thing. Out of all those black people that they had jammed up, apparently, in this issue, which one of them was switch carrying, hood, drug dealing, gang banging, missile throwing niggas?
Oh yeah, I didn't even see the count. It said Rilla said it was 40 people arrested in that one.
Yeah.
I don't know what the charges were though.
But the people who I've heard talk were women and shit, right? Mamas and grannies and shit and kids and shit, right? So I'm just saying, like, even if that was the case, y'all created this aura. Well, why you ain't getting at them? Why is it always some innocent ass people getting caught up in situations? Why is it this LSU student and not the dude that's shooting people in the hood? Why is he the one that y'all trying to put these charges on? Even though it would still be unfair to put charges on somebody for something they didn't do, but the people who get caught up in white people's bullshit, it's never the criminals.
Would you like them
to bad guys? You know?
Would you like them to clean up the city?
Who is they?
The orange man or whatever he's trying to do.
Fuck, hell no.
So you don't want what happened in DC to happen in Chicago?
I'll be honest, I don't know what happened in DC, but no.
So just anecdotally speaking, being out in DC, the vibration is totally different. Mm-hmm. Like from the trash to people to just people loitering, hanging out, all types of stuff is just not there. And so there was no murders in DC for a month and a half or so. Mm-hmm. Right. And DC usually got one every couple of days. Would you like for that to happen in Chicago?
Yeah. I just don't know if this is the way to go about that. Why is the way to fix things to scare people?
So let me give you this. Let me give you this, Beans. Let me give you this. Just on that question, as we mind through. Remember the 3 strikes law in Cali?
Mm-hmm.
The recidivism rate, once people got their second strike, dropped like 80%. So when they got that second strike, they did not they was not getting in trouble anymore. It was found that the longer people stay in prison, the less likely they are to commit a crime again. And then when those people are in prison, the people out on the street are not being subject to crime either. These are just 2 reports that I was listening to.
Absolutely.
So it's talking about punitive measures to change things.
I can't front and see. Here's the problem with that. At face value, it sounds good.
Yeah.
The problem is the same people who's creating the 3 strikes laws are the same people who put you in a predicament to commit crime in the first place.
Now, is the predicament poverty?
Some of it is, yeah.
Or is it poverty?
We know it's poverty, politics, feminism, spiritual warfare. We know it's a lot. That's what I'm saying. But they're responsible for all of it. All of it's nothing that you can show me that black people are going through that we can't trace back to white people and the white leadership in this country. Nothing. If you remove, Uncle Jeff said this. I think we was on your show because I really ain't been visiting nobody else's show. He said, we have not had, just give us 100 years unadulterated. Let's see what happens. 100 years without your influence at all. We don't have that. You can't see it. So how can you judge the condition that we in without giving us that opportunity? Okay. Every single time that we've ever elevated or evolved, you came through with your hammer.
So you're saying the overarching point is the root always gets glossed over.
Absolutely. We don't never like discussing the root because the root takes away from you being able to just dog out your peoples, which you are programmed to do. Right? It's easy to do that. You know what I'm saying? For all and I would think, honestly, this is why I think the manosphere in itself is kind of hypocritical, because they make this same type of argument when they're arguing for a lot of fathers not being in the homes and saying that the moms were responsible for the fathers not being there, right? Based on behavior choices, this and that. Well, if you understand that there can be external forces outside of this individual human being, how do you not apply that on a macro level to an entire demographic of people? Subjugated to a system that is absolutely not regulated fairly across the board. It don't matter really what state you go through, right? Some states are better than others. The thing I give Louisville credit for is I don't see the harassment down here that I see in other cities. Everybody's speeding. You doing 55 and the 35 and the police right next to you, texting. Right? So that's the difference between here and other places. But I'm just saying, they still have their area where they stop and frisk and harass people, right? And guess where that's at? The West End. And guess who's over there?
Black people.
You see what I'm saying?
And do you think, let me ask you a question, B. Do you think that the lens, or let's say, let me use a word, the scope, the beam, the laser is specifically focused on white people? I mean, black people, sorry.
From white people or from the system?
White people, the system.
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So when you hear the argument about other immigrants is crazy, right? Immigrants and all that, people coming in and making a way for themselves. What's your retort?
Yeah, but they're doing that in the system that have been paid for them by the very people who they tend to demonize. Right? Here's the ironic part. Man, y'all black people are millionaires. Yup, shut the fuck up. Right? Like all this shit you want to talk about. I seen a young brother, I subscribed to him yesterday. He on his way. 65 subscribers and climbing, bro. I see you. He said, man, why do they always focus on the bottom 10% and not the top 10%? There it is. Right? We spend more time talking about the bottom 10% than the top 10%, which, here's the thing. I don't want to be a hypocrite. I spend my time talking about the bottom 10% too, of retarded people. Right? That's my platform, is exposing the retarded communication that people do. And I don't spend a lot of time exposing the top 10%. I do sometimes, but very rarely, right? But truth be told, it's a lot of black people doing well and doing right and doing okay, and and just chilling. That's the majority of people in all demographics, right? But the leadership in the country is 80% or more white. There's no way around that. We don't get all this left, right, conservative, liberal, Democrat, Republican, white.
Do you think
white?
What percentage are black people at the top?
I'm not understanding the question.
What you said? You said 80% is white. You saying like
controlling leaders? Yeah,
leaders.
Like the politicians, the police officers. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who are in control, people who deal with law, lawyers, judges. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still to this day, probably still around 80%. So it's very difficult if we say, oh man, women are filing 80% of the divorces. Somehow that 80% matters. But if 80% of the political leadership, the judicial leadership, right, is white, all of a sudden, white don't matter. Make it make sense. Either the 80% matter or it don't.
What up,
Interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that. Shit
Perfect.
Like that. Shit like that.
Did you address the ethical part? Because I see the ethical part in the title, but I didn't remember hearing you address it.
Not kinda. We were saying like, whoever gets zip tied, get zip tied. Whoever get pulled out the bed, get pulled out the bed. Put them on whomever, yeah, whoever, yeah. Put them on a, you know what I mean? Back to wherever. Fuck them. Due process is for citizens.
Yeah.
If you get separated from your kids, so be it. You know. And there was a few good points just regarding that's what happens in any raid. They kick door you right now. If they come in to get you your kids, and they're going to DCF or whatever, I forget whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying? Kids usually left alone.
Yeah, it's a video that I'm about to react to of a lady who went into a casino for like 5 hours and left her baby in the car seat.
Your baby's live?
Yeah, it's alive. I can't tell if she's an immigrant though. I haven't watched it. I just went through it to watch them pull the baby out the car, but I can't tell if she's an immigrant or not.
Yeah, remember the other lady left her kids in the house for a year. Another lady went on a trip. All types of shit, man. I mean, this one dude, he killed his girlfriend's son, and then they went on the trip, left the kid in the room, decaying. Oh man, fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. This shit is, shit get real quick, and we be wondering, like, and I think it's easy to be on high and kind of say, yo, it is what it is. When you on the ground floor, shit look a little bit different, but I guess that's the game we playing. I think the military term, correct me if I'm wrong, is acceptable loss, and that's seemingly what we negotiate. I think, is acceptable loss too much? That's when they die, right? Acceptable loss?
Yeah, acceptable loss.
Or collateral damage, maybe. That doesn't mean
collateral damage, acceptable loss. It's synonymous, but yeah, either or. You hear collateral damage more so than acceptable loss.
Yeah. So it's just interesting, man, how these things pan out, and because of where these migrants are, I'm thinking I'm speculating there's a different play, and it gives an opportunity to do the thing that happened in DC, but circumventing, the abilities, right, by using the ICE forces and saying, hey, we're gonna kick everybody out the building and get whoever's a criminal. That's interesting.
Criminal.
Huh?
Don't be a criminal.
Okay.
I mean, but that's wait. I might have missed something. Because I ain't gonna lie. I'm not. I don't really subscribe to either side. But for some reason, it seemed like my algorithm might be a little bit more liberal leaning. And I keep hearing stories about non-criminals, people getting, Home Depot raids and bakeries and, like just regular ass people, politicians and, some state representative got hauled in and shit like that. Like, that's what I keep hearing about. And those ain't criminals, technically. I guess your argument stands because they would be criminals if they weren't legalized or have citizenship. I digress.
I don't know, man. No, you ever had to sit on a curb or some shit, or not being free to go with some shit before?
Absolutely.
When you ain't doing nothing, that shit is a fucking sick feeling, man.
Absolutely.
I don't think people know what that shit do to a person, man. Handcuffs and all that, like, and I guess we saying, yo, it is what it is, right? But damn, cause think about it. Right, $40,000. This is what people making, right? They rent $900 a month. What's 40 divided by 12? What's that?
40 divided by 12. A little bit under 3. Well, 3 plus a little bit over 3. 36 is 3. So 4 again. So that'll be probably 3.66666 continuing.
So 3,600. Huh?
No, 3.33333. Right? Because what 40? So yeah. So it comes out to 4. So I think it's like 3.3 continuing.
So 36 taxes, right? I mean, I don't know. It just, you don't got no money, so you live, or you got, you making it work, so you live where you live. And because you live where you live, mixed income, you subject to this shit. Right? It's being treated like a criminal. Yeah, I agree. Don't be a criminal, but you're gonna get treated like one until we figure out otherwise. And that's the collateral damage thing that we justify, but how it's manifesting, the overwhelming majority of people in these neighborhoods, to Mr. Fantastic earlier point, ain't criminals. But you kick a whole building out, they being treated like criminals, kids included. It just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, but Hamp, let me ask you something. And I know I'm not trying to justify it, but do you think that in general, people who follow the leadership of their country are technically wrong? Like, if you do what your country does, are you wrong? It's hard for me to say that you're wrong. You're practicing the thing that your leaders are teaching.
Yeah, it's subject, and it's literally country based, right? Or agreement based. If the country agrees overwhelmingly that this is the way to do it, and I do it that way, I can't be wrong. Or my country is hypocritical, because they can the country can leverage physical prowess whenever they feel like it, but we can't. Just as in that facet, I guess.
Absolutely.
Now I think so. Maybe that's legality, and legality doesn't always align with morality. So then there's that game.
Wait, I already know your answer, but I want to ask Fantastic this. Again, I ain't gonna say no names, right? Because we got to protect the innocent and the guilty, right? But I know somebody who was working at a job, right? He was working at a gas station. The gas station was paying $13 an hour. He was stealing $400 to $500 a day. He got away with it for several months before he kind of got caught, and then they just fired him, which was his whole plan from the beginning. They're gonna fire me. I don't care, but I'm gonna get this money. Right? Is he wrong?
For stealing?
Yes.
Yes.
Or is America wrong when it does it?
Does what? What would be the equivalent?
Right? Going to places and colonizing and taking over resources. Are we wrong when we do it as a country?
Yeah, but it's for the greater good of the people. So that's what y'all always like.
You said yes, it's wrong, or is
no, it's okay. It's okay because that's the reason why you want to live here. You want to stay here, and then it's not just that simple and cut and dry, right? So even though there are definitely cases as to where the United States uses its weight, uses its money, uses its military to get things and so on and so done, for the most part, it's compliance, right? So hey, we either go to war and we can take your shit, or you can just willingly give it up, right? So if you negotiate, that's why I say it's kind of like an in between thing. You feel me? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure you would enjoy, let's just say, $2 gas again, right? Would you have a problem with that?
I would love it.
All right, so if you could get $2 gas again and just, nobody dies, nobody whatever, right? But these people have to give up a piece of their land and their property. Do you find that problematic?
Well, I do, but I'm different.
Well, you can't have it
I'm
both ways.
agree that the majority wouldn't. But
Right, so that's what I'm saying.
I'm just answering you honestly.
So the vast majority of American citizens enjoy being the comforts of being an American, the dollar, the money, the currency. You love all of these things that come with the quote unquote bullying or the taking that people love to talk about, right? And again, we're not the only people that do this. You know, China trying to take back fucking Taiwan. I don't know for how long, right? There are certain places in Europe, right? Y'all niggas love Africa, right? France is that's why you got these people in Africa that's bucking France right now and pretty much have these coups and things, right? So this is something that's been practiced by all countries, all civilizations since the beginning of mankind. It's just that America has the way of doing it without actually casualties being involved.
But I just want to know, you do know that the argument that everybody been practicing is a horrible argument. I'm not saying that, or you might not even be making an argument. You might just be making a statement. Is that what that is?
Well, it's not an argument. It's just a fact. I'm just stating a fact.
Okay. You're not using it to justify it. You're just stating it as a fact.
Yeah, well, it's not a justification if it's something that happens and has always happened. So, I mean, I think it's
but it's the way you say it's like if we're saying it's a problem, then well, you say, well, you know, everybody does it.
Well,
right?
well, it's something that'll never stop. So there'll never be a situation where there's no war. There'll never be a situation where there's not someone taking advantage of someone or overpowering somebody else, be it individually or be it societally, right?
No, yeah, I agree. I'm saying, but so when you say the greater good argument, okay, that's an actual argument, even though it can be debunked, right? But it's an actual argument. The everybody does it argument is not a good argument, because then when you bring up other sensitive stuff like kid diddling, right? And the majority of the world does not say 18-21. The majority of the world is young teenagers is okay, right? So are we gonna say, yeah, well,
even
the majority
America,
of the world do it, so
only,
yeah.
Well, the minority of states in America have an 18-year-old consent thing, but yeah. So no, again, I think so.
No,
I think we're
just trying to make sure you see that what I'm saying.
No, I got you. Yeah, I agree with that premise. But then too, like I said, I think that's something that has happened and pretty much has to happen from a societal standpoint, a civilization standpoint, and that's just the way things go. Is not the same as, you know, violating children. That's not a necessity for that. Well,
we can't survive without some. We can survive without some.
No. You can't. You literally can't do it. Again, resources, right? So if one place has the resources, and let's say Saudi Arabia or the Middle East, they have the oil. They say, hey, we ain't giving nobody else no oil in the rest of the world. What happens? Everybody dies, literally, right? So what has to happen is why you have to have part one. Go ahead.
No, I said that's a good argument.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is certain things are a necessity, and you need. That's why you have a lot of treaties and agreements and you know, collaborations and whatnot. You know, for things to happen, for you to work with people, and both parties can benefit. The fucking Middle East makes a whole bunch of money, and the world gets to motherfucking have food, way to cook their food, heat their houses. You know, not die in the wintertime. All of these things, right?
Yeah.
There's a justification for that. There's never a justification for a person violating a child sexually. You feel me? Now, if you want to have the age argument, I'm with you on that one, because you know the age is different in certain places. But I think for the most part now, most places are of the teenage age. Specifically in I want to say one of the Middle Eastern countries, I can't remember what it was. They just eliminated child brides or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Just so that, but just so people know, like we're not trying to justify or argue about that. We just saying, I'm using it to highlight the difference between the greater good versus the everybody does it argument, right? The greater good argument, I think, it's applicable, but like I said, I think it can be debunked. But I know what people gonna say. They're gonna say like, even being poor in America, you still live better than the majority of people around the globe, right? So it's like, okay, cool. Then why don't we look at it from that lens? Then why do we always go back to this "I have more than you" lens, right? But the greater good is most people. We say we acknowledge that people are tribal, right? So, Aaron, correct me if I'm wrong. Would your major concern be your family on a day-to-day basis? Just on a day-to-day basis. I don't know if you was talking, Aaron. I couldn't hear you. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Hold on a minute. I that's why I came back on camera and I held my finger up just real quick. I'm good. So ask the question again for me, real quick.
Well, no, I was trying to make the statement before to preface the question. If he said yes, his day-to-day concern is his family. Right? That's his day-to-day concern. So mentally, I'm moving the same way how the country moves. I'm saying, hey, I need this resource over here to do what I need to do for my family, right? Why does anybody else get to tell me that $17 an hour should be good enough? But then when I go get the $17 an hour, you're going to ride me and tell me it ain't good enough anyway. Right. But if I go do this robbery, if I go do this kidnap thing, if I go do this drug dealing thing, I'm wrong when I'm trying to do what's best for me and mine based on what I'm capable of doing. At this point, it seems like America could do something else besides be a bully. But to your point, we have to contend with other countries around the world. So that's why I said it's a good point when you made the argument about Saudi Arabia and if they moved a certain way with their oil. Right. And my first initial argument was, but I thought we had our own oil. And our dealings with other countries when we deal with their oil is based on, you know what I'm saying, like commissions, right? Being able to do business with each other versus the necessity of having their oil, right? But I get the point that you make it. I just think at some point we have to be able to say, man, listen, this thing that you're doing, we don't like that you're doing it. It's wrong that you're doing it, but we need to be striving towards a place where we don't have to make this argument that it's just going to happen. Because we can, not maybe a utopia, but I think we can create, and I'm going to say this, and I know you're about to read the super chats. Fantastic. If you take out the racism bullshit element from coming through the 1900s, and I know it didn't have a whole bunch of technologies, wouldn't that be like the perfect fucking country, the USA? Coming through the early 1900s, if you just remove the racism element, people was able to work, people was married, families, you know what I'm saying? We was building industries and shit. Wasn't a whole bunch of monopolies yet, right? So it can be done, bro. Is all I'm saying. Thank you, him.
No doubt. West End with the $5 says, I watch the city meetings. I have thanks to Dana. Black, progressive, LGBT, teachers union, and Latinos push them into the inner cities for power. Zargu with the $5 says, can't they choose where they use the voucher? He keeps saying put them there. They choose our area to blend in and do fuck-ish. The man was goody. I believe you have to find a way to separate yourself from criminals. You may have to dress different, talk different, and move different. Interesting.
Do you agree with that?
No. No. I wish it was that simple. Yo.
That is funny as hell.
No, I wish it was that simple, you know? What you think, man? Beans, any final thoughts?
Yo, I was trying, bro. Like, if Hamp would have said, yeah, I would have tried to look at it, you know, from that perspective. But my initial thought was, nah, because what if we move a certain way and then you have people come in to infiltrate and then they start moving like how we move to make how we move look bad? Now we got to change up what we doing because these people made what we doing look bad. I don't like the idea of that, right? But dope show, dope topic. You know what I'm saying? And fantastic. Next time you do a panel, I'm on your heels. I heard what you said yesterday, and the disrespect will stop. You gonna stop, bro?
What'd I say?
I don't remember. Wait, you said something. Oh no, you said people always want to bring in the military, but you did a disingenuous ass argument because nobody is talking about the benefits that you get from the military. Nobody's talking about.
I wasn't referencing you.
I know.
I was talking about,
I ain't take it personal like you were saying it to me. I'm just saying I'm on your heels.
No, hey, it's always up. It don't matter to me.
No doubt, bro. Appreciate you. Love, fantastic. Love, Hamp. Love, Aaron, man. Appreciate y'all, bro.
Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. This is not our fight. Okay. I do not care. Send them back. All right. If you a working class African American person, ADOS, FBA, whatever you want to call yourself, you should be applauding and helping. Okay. If I were you, I will actually start telling fucking ICE to start what's the shit? Crime Stoppers. All right. $500 for everyone you turn in. I'm just saying some incentivization. You feel me? But serious note, man. This is something that needs to happen. In order for opportunities to be open back to the people that they were originally meant to be for. So that's all I got.
Doubt. Aaron.
Perfect.
More and more, I'm looking at things from a tactical perspective. And I guess my final thought would be pay attention to your surroundings. Always search for facts and details. Try your best to cut through propaganda and false information. It's difficult. But as you search for facts and details, apply them to your surroundings. Try to see what's going to happen next and move and act accordingly. It's time to start thinking tactically. Well, it's been that time for quite a while, but if now isn't clear, I don't know what will be.
Yeah. I think there's a whole lot of things that we don't really understand, like that we can effectuate a level of change. And I hear a lot of the people who are into the politics talk about local government and things of that nature, but you can really make an impact and a difference. There's so many meetings in which you can go to which your voice can be heard, and you'd be surprised who's actually listening. Even the kids with the PTA, I'm telling you, it's still a thing when fathers show up, fathers of all races, the teachers kind of respond differently. Why is that, right? Because of the presence or lack thereof, So you'd be surprised where you can apply yourselves when Aaron is talking about preparing tactically, The protesting is one thing, but the protesting is marketing. What are you going to do once they start listening? And so I think it's just a whole lot that goes into it. I fully understand the argument or the sentiment that is not our fight, quote unquote. However, the neighborhoods are being raided. So there you are by proxy. If you're there, you're there, right? If they're raiding buildings, they're raiding buildings, right? So you're not going to be able to say, hey, no. I speak English. They're not listening to none of that shit. You still zip tied until they figure out who's who, right? If you ever look at Pablo Escobar, one of his right hand man looked just like Papi Blanco, just like him. Nigga named Blackie. Look him up. So it's just a lot. It's a lot. It's easy to say avoid it, until shit hitting the fan at 3 a.m. So I think it's an awesome conversation. I'm going to do more due diligence to look into this. I'm going to try to get with Rilla on Wednesday to see if he can show. He's going to go to the neighborhood to see what's what and all that, God bless the dead to Mr. Reed and Mr. Lacey, Those things are something else. So as we continue to get the information, I'm going to get that autopsy report too. We're going to go over that shit. Let's see. So hopefully they exonerate Kyron, even though he has passed away now. Hopefully he gets his name cleared. Telling you, boy, you don't know what people be going through, man. Like Sherelle said, be calm when you can, boy. That's for goddamn sure. And keep your hands up. God damn it. You ain't Floyd Mayweather. Keep your hands up. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.